No, seriously, hello. It's been a minute. I haven't been on the interwebs for my own reasons, but I'm back now. I think I'm gonna make that a mandatory thing. Take a week off, but it gets crazy. No, honestly, February is just a very, very intense month astrologically for us collectively. And it's only going to get even more intense as we exit the month. So for these next 2, 4, and 6 weeks, just stay grounded. First of all, stay grounded. Like, actually, I tap my head. Stay out your head. Stay out your head, because your mind, your eyes, everything's going to be playing tricks on you for the next few weeks. Stay grounded. It's going to be you trusting your instincts, trusting your gut, those things. But trying to stay out of your mind, trusting your heart, following your heart, your own inner wisdom, your own inner guidance, but not thoughts. The thoughts are going to be a little tricky going through these weeks. But this reading is precisely for the new moon in Aquarius that is happening February 17th. The new moon in Aquarius happening on February 17th will be a solar eclipse. So that is when the moon is obviously passing over the sun. And as it being a new moon, that's when you don't see the surface of the moon because it is blocking the light of the sun. Now, this will be happening as an eclipse in the sign of Aquarius. So wherever this falls on your chart will be significant. So this reading will actually be more towards your rising sign. So make sure you watch for your rising sign, then your sun and moon, as this new moon will be in a specific house catered to that. Okay. So what can I say about this new moon? First of all, new moons are usually they are about setting new intentions, setting new goals, going in a new direction. This new moon is asking you to, this new moon, as it being within an eclipse, it is not a very steady ground for manifesting in that realm. Manifesting new things, bringing in new things and stuff like that, starting new things. Anything new or old, but anything that is initiating in this period, or anything that you want to initiate in this period, just be cautious. Just be cautious. There will be a Mercury retrograde also at the end of this month. So collectively, our intellect, communication, technology, transportation, all those things get misconstrued. So just look out for that. But this new moon is pretty much a mega dose of that, and then it all plays out. So with this eclipse energy, it is just like I had mentioned before. There just may be like some trickery. There just may be some either self-deception or like miscommunication. There's something that just may pop up, okay? We have this new moon is squaring Uranus. Yes, your ass. It's squaring your ass in Taurus. So again, wherever this falls in your chart, it will be specific for you. But when there's a square happening in the astros, it is asking you to create a new direction. It is saying this direction no longer. It crashes. It collides. It clashes. Right? It no longer can coexist. So it's now time to make a different direction. So that's what this new moon is asking for us collectively. However this falls in your chart will be however it is mostly impacted for you. But again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. This is going to be starting with Aries. I actually got to pull up this stuff. This is for Aries. So Aries, this new moon in Aquarius will be falling in your 11th house of social groups, dreams, and aspirations. Okay. With this, you have your friend groups, your social groups, your support groups, people who help you achieve your goals and your dreams, right? Because you can't just do everything alone. But you as an individual, you have the end goal. You have the vision. You just need help and support to get you there. And so usually a new moon is about manifesting new goals, intentions, and things like that. But this is a solar eclipse. So we want to stay on the cautious side of trying to manifest things and bring things into fruition right now. Right now, it's kind of like a sit back energy. Sit back and see what comes in. We're not asking for anything to come in for us at this point. We're seeing what comes in for us. And now we have a card. Birthing a new age. Birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. Okay. And that's what it really is all about. You know, we have Aquarius season, but we have one more season. We have Pisces season, and then we completely start the astrological new year all over again, and we'll be in the fire horse season, okay? And that's when things will really amplify for us. But right now we're still closing out the cycle of the wood snake. We're shedding out old skin like down and stuff like that. So you might see some things pull away from you. You might see some things come in for you in this realm, okay? I was saying before, Taurus is going to be also playing a part. Taurus and Uranus and Taurus, excuse me, is going to be playing a huge part in this little role that of the eclipse, and that will be falling in your second house of personal finances, income, values, and things like that. So how you value yourself, how you place your standards about yourself and your personal endeavors and stuff like that, that's going to come to a really tense point with your social groups, your support groups, your friend groups and things like that, or just like the people that are here to help you build and change and revolutionize to go forward for your vision and your dreams and your aspirations and things like that. It gets a little tense, you feel me? Because like people got to remember that it's not their vision, it's yours. And whoever it is that you're helping as well, is not your vision, is theirs. So like see however that resonates for you, but it might become a little tense in the realms of finances or just personal values and worth and stuff like that. So now it's time to create a new direction, aka birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. Literally, that is the 11th house. It's the house of dreams and friendships and aspirations. Like, that is so beautiful how this is coming out. 333 on the clock for you. Another card that came out for you is the Great Gathering. It's all coming together. You're getting intuitive hints. and you're connecting to your soul tribe. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't even see that when I was speaking here, but that's what it's all about, Aries. It's all about just finding out what works for you, who works for you, you know, in you know, doing process of elimination from there. And I know you got that. I know you got that in you. You got that in you for sure, Aries. So leap. You go first. The universe will catch you at the bottom of the deck. It's a reminder the universe is here to work for you. Okay? Always. You just have to be the one to trust in yourself and in your faith and take that leap. Okay? So I'm just going to pull a few cards because you're bringing something new in. You're dreaming of a new world. You have this vision and stuff like that. And it's all coming together. The pieces are all falling in. You know, the people that you're meeting and connecting with are bringing you more and more insight and bringing you closer and closer to your dreams. So I want to see what exactly is this energy. Birthing in a new age, you know, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. Yeah, I mean, it may have been forced, it may have been sudden, it may have just been a huge disruption to your life and everything came and like fell down for you. But right now, presently, you're sitting in this energy where you're getting opportunities out the wazoo and you are open to receiving those opportunities as well, because you know it's just going to unlock new chapters for you and things like that. Although there is a slight there's a slight like hesitation when it comes to committing to something, when it comes to staying disciplined with it, something. Again, this is the Taurus energy that I'm talking about. The Hierophant is Taurus actually. And that is about your personal values, that is about your personal worth and income and things like that, the things that you hold dear to yourself, that you value to yourself. All right. And there's just something here that is like devalued, undervalued, underappreciated, or just something that you're not committing to, something that you're not willing to stay disciplined towards. This is a very traditional energy, but Uranus in Taurus, if I speak astrologically here, Uranus is ruled by Aquarius. Aquarius is the rebel, okay, of the Zodiac, and that's what Uranus kind of interprets, is that it's not gonna always be traditional. It may be a little unconventional approach to things of how you're going to be birthing in this new age, birthing in this new world into being. So people, I don't know what this energy is. Maybe this is you not being committed and devoted to your own personal values and boundaries and things like that. Or this is you taking an unconventional approach to how people would traditionally look at things and do things. So take that however it resonates. Either way, it's all coming together. Like I said, you're getting some intuitive hints and some intuitive nudges of like what's working for you and what's not. And the correct people are coming in to help you confirm that. At the bottom of the deck, this kind of goes with this new birthing and new age here. At the bottom of the deck, we have Five of Swords. So people are going to have a lot to say about what it is that you're doing, but it's shrug it off, dust it off. It's nothing. It's just opinions. It's just talk. It's just noise. Like, it's not doing anything for you. It's for you. Remember, like, this is your vision. This is how you are meant to do it. This is your purpose. This is your path. Okay? If they're willing to help, cool. If they're not, let them go. At that point, let them go. It's just noise. Okay? It's just noise and extra internal conflicts and stuff like that that you just don't need. You don't need that right now. You need peace. You need peace and quiet so that you can make respectful decisions to your own values. Okay? You don't need other people's opinions for that. They don't know what it is that you need. Okay? All right. The Great Gathering. Again, it's all coming together. You're getting the hits. You're getting the synchronizations and stuff like that. The people are coming in. And yeah, I feel like that's confirmation enough, but let's see if we can get some more insights on the Great Gathering. Oops. So yeah, I see that you dealt with disappointment before. Like, I'm seeing it all. Literally. You, like, people just can't work, like, you can't work with people, people can't work with you, or like the teamwork was just not the dream work here. There was like the lack of cooperation here, the lack of reliability. Like, you couldn't rely on nobody, you couldn't depend on nobody. Nobody was actually putting in the effort to actually like make things happen and stuff like that. And you decided to why is that not coming out? To sleep on it. But not really. You decided to just put all that to rest, and you followed your own inner thoughts. You organized your own inner thoughts. You stabilized your own mentality and was just like, nah, like, I want to be peaceful. I want a new life. This is literally a praying card. This is you manifesting. This is you praying. This is you meditating. This is you doing yoga. This is about stillness in a way, but finding some type of mental stillness. Sometimes moving your body is a way for you to find mental stillness. So this can be about working out. This can be about doing something to help keep your physical body healthy, so that you can also clear your mind too. But ultimately, it's doing whatever is necessary to process those thoughts and stuff like that, and to come to actual peaceful place with yourself. Okay? Because you've had these disappointments before. You had people come in, try to offer you some BS, and just not stay committed to the program and stuff like that. And that's just, you're not you're not giving to that anymore. You're not giving to that anymore. And I can see that could be something that's possibly fresh for you. Just like seeing that things didn't work out after you've put some effort in and stuff like that. Seeing that your efforts weren't appreciated. Yeah. So I'm just going to pull some cards for clarity. I kind of want to see what this Hierophant is talking about, because like I said, it's that Taurus energy. Taurus is going to be playing a big part in this solar eclipse with Aquarius. And it's with Uranus in that house with Taurus. It's just, Uranus is about unpredictability. It's about change. It's about things that you just don't see coming. And I feel like this is something that you just don't see coming. You don't see that it's like where you're going towards, your purpose and stuff like that is probably not where the direction that everybody else will go. I feel like that's something that you just don't see coming. That what you're meant for is not what somebody else will actually take into account. The Star. There's some healing here, some faith being restored in yourself. Let's see what these cards are talking about. So there's going to be some type of message that comes in. It's going to restore your faith on being able to initiate a plan that you have to move forward in life. It's like you've tried the traditional route. You tried to do it the traditional way, but now it's time for you to try to go and figure it out again in a different way. Like, it's time for you to charge into new territory, basically. And so right now there's like a lack of confidence, there's a lack of planning, or like a lack of motivation, enthusiasm to like go in that direction because there's some confusion, but there's going to be something that comes in, some type of message that comes in, some type of conversation that comes in with the Prince of Swords here. Somebody's going to assert something, like somebody's going to say something, or you're going to say something. It's going to be some type of confirmation in general. Because the Knight of Swords is just a messenger of communication, a messenger of ideas and things like that. So something will come in for you, and it will help restore some faith in yourself, that you are in fact the star here. You are the main character of your own story, and so you get to choose how the story ends for you, babe. Yes. Okay. We're gonna end this out with some insight. This is a beautiful read because I feel like you're just in like a transitional period right now. You just need some slight confirmation that you're going in the right path, and you really are. You have to leave some people behind, leave some things behind, but it's all to bring in something new. Like, it is all going to be worth it in the end. And people are always going to have something to say about it. Like I said, spy. People are going to be looking. People are going to be looking. Someone's got their eye on you, or this could be you doing your own little research as well. Take it however it resonates. But people are going to have something to say regardless, okay? Regardless. So don't let that get to you. Don't let that stop you from doing what you need to do. We got pets here. Either you're getting a new pet, or you need to give a current pet more love. I always say with this card, also tap into animal spirits and stuff like that. Your pets, they see things and hear things that you do not see and you do not hear. So just tap in with them sometimes. They can tell you a lot about a person. And then it says someone else. Someone is in the middle of this, or someone is in the middle. Someone is trying to sabotage this. So whatever this is for you, somebody is meddling in there. It may be this person spying, and maybe your dog know them. That's the message I'm getting. But either way, somebody's in the middle. Somebody's trying to sabotage this. This can also be you. This can be a period of self-sabotage, or like the start of self-sabotage. Don't self-sabotage. Don't self-sabotage. Because I can see that here with the Emperor and the Two of Wands, both in the reverse. Like, this can be you pulling your direction, going into another direction or whatever, or just holding back from what it is that you want to do. So let me see if one more card will come out. Manifest. Tell the universe exactly what you want. Okay, I told you this new moon is actually not equipped to be able to give you stable manifestation tools and stuff like that, but this new moon will show you exactly what it is that you have manifest and what's not going to work continuing forward, and what will work continuing forward, okay, ultimately. But at the end of the day, once you get an opportunity again to do it, tell the universe exactly what it wants. Be more specific, because you're going to be able to see the little things, the little details of what isn't working and what is, and then you can be able to tell the universe exactly what you want. You may be moving. There may be a change of residency, moving in with a person, or just moving, relocating, changing direction, something, moving around, getting up and going, whatever it is for you. Let me know how it resonates for you, Aries. If this resonated for you, or you would like to dig deeper into this reading, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll. Hi, Taurus. This is for Taurus Sun, Moon, and specifically rising, as this new moon in Aquarius, this solar eclipse in Aquarius, will be falling in your 10th house of public image, reputation, and career. Excuse me, my brain farted for a second. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going to be happening for the next few weeks. So let me start that again. This is for Taurus Sun, Moon, and specifically rising, as this new moon and solar eclipse will be happening in your 10th house of public image, reputation, and work and career. Okay? So, I also want to put out there that this solar eclipse will be squaring Uranus in your first house. I got a little baby. He's a Taurus rising. It's in his first house too. Okay, it's running a little rampant. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but we have Uranus. Yes, we got your ass in the first house, and Uranus is about change. It's about innovation. It's about rebellion. It goes against the grain a little bit, and it being in your first house of self and identity. What did I just say? You feel me? So this and you and your public image, your reputation, your career and stuff like that, it might clash at some times. Being that, your wild side might come out, your rebellious side might come out, and people don't always like to see that. I don't know why. But that's not for you to figure out. That's for you to actually redirect for yourself, because there's something within your self identity and there's something within your own public image that isn't cooperating. It's clashing. It's clashing in your life. And so what's not working needs to change. Absolutely. Aquarius is ruled by Uranus, and it being in your first house and this new moon being in your 10th house. I mean, it's just going to work for you how it works for you. So let's see exactly what it will do, okay? What's for my Taurus? We got get grounded, but it came out reverse. Hey, baby. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing this reading though, okay?
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
Okay. So get grounded. I'm proud of you too, my love. Okay. That was so cute. Get grounded, okay? Basically is the advice for you, because this came out in the reverse. Get grounded, okay? Empaths, people who are highly sensitive, go and connect with nature. Go and connect with yourself. As Taurus, you are ruled by Venus and Earth. That is so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Like, you are ruled by life and creation, and then also the necessities to keep it beautiful. Like, I love that. So get grounded. Connect with yourself again, okay? Let's see if one more card went out. This card says in Rama, but it is asking, where are you being called to journey to? You are being called to a new, not a new path, but you're being called back to your initial path. So where are you being called to journey to? At the bottom of the deck, it says Pleiades. Double mission, channeling and uplifting humanity. You are on a double mission right now. It is in you. Okay? It is in you. And that's what you're being called to journey to. You're being called to ground yourself, because you are someone who is meant to guide others. You are a leader here, but it's deeply spiritual. You're some type of spiritual leader here. So it's time for you to get grounded and keep on walking down your path. Keep on walking towards your purpose. I just blanked. So let's see what's coming out. Okay, Taurus, it's time to get real. There's a lot of thinking here, but there's success for you here. On the other side of this, there's success. It will come in due time. There's there's something that's going to work out in your favor. Okay? There's something that is willing to work out in your favor, but it's up to you to it's up to you to take in the knowledge, take in the lessons, and then find a way to integrate it. It's like there's a feeling of unworthiness here. There's a feeling of not being enough, not having enough, because you only know so much about it, but that's part of the journey. That's part of the journey. You're supposed to grow with it. You're supposed to learn with it. You're supposed to start where you started, because it is something new to not only you, but the people around you, the people that you're going to be inspiring here, the people that you're going to be uplifting. This is you channeling an experience for yourself. So you need to get back connected with yourself. You need to get grounded with yourself, because it's within you. The path, the purpose, it's within you. And that's what you're being called to journey to. So it's time to lift the veil of self-deception here. No more lying to ourselves. No more allowing other people to lie to us. No more allowing other people's opinions or your own opinions about fears and doubts and things like that to play tricks on our minds. That's not the time for this right now. Especially when it's coming up in your public image, within your reputation, within your career, within how the outside world sees you. Yeah, we should not be playing with this right now. Absolutely not. We can't sit here and lie to us, because that's not going to be sustainable. We're starting new cycles here. How much longer do you think you're going to withhold this? How much longer are you just going to keep bearing I can't say it. How much longer are you going to keep just barrowing yourself? You can't just, I'm like picturing literally, what am I picturing? Burying yourself alive at this point. Try not to be morbid about it, but that's what it is. You're burying yourself with your own self-limiting and negative thoughts. You know what you know right now. You are observing, you are learning new things, right? Going in a new direction with things, taking a new swing of things. But you need to stop resisting the lessons, the healing that comes with it. This is part of your journey. You keep taking 2 steps forward and then 10 steps back. That's not going to be sustainable for you. Especially when all this energy shifts as we enter a new astrological year. We are getting rid of the wood snake, the earth snake. We are shedding off anything that's not sustainable for us. That's all things material. That's all things physical in the world. So that's people, places, and things. Okay, we're done with it. We're shedding off old skin, and we're going to be entering the fire horse. It's going to be like whiplash to a lot of people if you're not where you're supposed to be. So it's time to get grounded and go back to your path. Go back down your path into your journey. You are worth it. You deserve everything it is that you are calling in for yourself. Okay? You deserve it. You definitely do. You are worth it. You have some valuable things to you. You have treasure sitting. You're sitting on treasure right now, and you don't even know it. So stop lying to yourself. Stop playing in your own face. It's no longer about anybody else at this time. It's you against you. How do you want to be seen out here in the world? It's really not anybody else's business, but it is about you and how you want to build a legacy around yourself. Because that's what the 10th house is. It's about your legacy, ultimately. It's about what it is that you're building to last lifetime. What is it that you're bringing in? It's the truth. I'm telling you. It's the truth. Some type of clarity comes in. King of Wands. This is the fire horse energy. This is you taking charge. This is you taking charge and creating the life that you want, the life that you enjoy, the life that you energetically feel free to be creative and expressive in all of the things, in all aspects of your life. This is what we're striving towards. Collectively, you're not being left behind. In fact, you will be thrown forward, okay? And then trampled if you don't get your ass up. I hate to be so direct with you, Taurus, but this eclipse isn't here to play nice with you. Not at all. This new moon isn't the soft, dreamy, like, let me wish some things, no. This is about you just using your eyes. Aquarius is the visionary, using your eyes, opening your eyes and seeing what has to change. For the good or for the worse. It doesn't matter. It has to change. Aquarius is ruled by Saturn, and so is Capricorn. Saturn is about power. Saturn is about discipline and control and structure. And anything that needs to get destroyed in order for it to be restructuralized, to be restabled, it has no problem doing that. So it's up to you, though. It's your rules, it's your path, it's your purpose. So it's up to you if you decide to play yourself, okay? Prince of Wands, another image of some fire horse energy. Well, that's a lion. That's a lion. But something's coming in. There's going to be a sense of like enthusiasm that comes in. There's going to be a spark of inspiration that comes in for you. Like something's going to come in. It's going to be really passionate. It might be a little affectionate too. It's going to come in. It's going to come in kind of charming, kind of swiftly and stuff like that. And you're going to be like, you know what? It's going to be that spark that you need. That's exactly what I'm striving toward. And then you're just going to boss up. You're going to boss up and you're going to say and do exactly what it is that you want to do. You're getting out of this place of hardship. You're no longer in this place. Like you don't want to struggle anymore. Struggle is in the past. You feel me? Struggle is not an option no more. Not at all. Refusing to ask for help when you need help is not an option anymore. Leaving people out who are only set to drain you and your resources. Yeah. Kick them out. Kick them to the curb. Whatever is necessary. This card has a few layers to it. But ultimately, it's about not putting yourself in a place of more desperation and struggle just to help somebody else. Okay? And then also allowing yourself to be open when you are in a place of struggle, when you are in a place of conflict, to reach out for help. And also just like knowing that if somebody can't help you, that's not on them to help you. That's not their responsibility to help you. At least you reached out to them. You feel me? And if they can give you a reasonable reason that they can't help you, then that's on that. But if they can't and they just leave you out in the cold and abandon your needs and neglected your needs and things like that, that's another story. right? Whatever is resonating for you, I'm seeing Ace of Swords, Eight of Wands. Whatever's coming out, whatever's coming clear for you, whatever you're sticking up for that is true for you, go for it, okay? Whatever is inspiring you, that spark, that passion, go for it, okay? I'm gonna end this with some insights. Taurus, I feel like this reading was layered like an onion. Gambling. I'm gonna put that back in there because I wasn't asking for cards yet, but just letting you know, don't be risking things. Don't be making risky investments and moves and stuff like that. Pay attention to your finances. Don't be out here just making risky moves and stuff like that. Don't be out here. Don't be out here, okay? Move on. Somebody is unavailable. Somebody is a waste of time. It's over. It's done. Cut them off. It ain't nothing. Cut that bit off. Okay, Camp. He's a Taurus. Hell yeah. Love spell. You've been bewitched. Open up your heart. It will help you attract more love. That came out together. So maybe, I don't know, there's somebody that's magnetizing towards you or something like that. Somebody who's very charming and something like that. And you need to like soften yourself, soften your approach, be more receptible to offers and something like that. Sexuality, someone is still figuring themselves out. Either they're figuring themselves out sexually, like in terms of what they want in the bedroom or in terms of who they want in the bedroom. You know what? Take it out if it resonates. They're still figuring some things out, but you could also take this as general as possible. Leave out the whole term. And somebody's just trying to figure something out, okay? Let's see. Yes. Intuition, red flags. Okay. I had saw something at the bottom of the deck and it says someone else. So maybe there's a third party situation. It's saying yes, but either way it says intuition right behind it. The red flags that you ignore now will come back to bite you later. So yes, if something's clicking for you, if you peeping some things, the answer is yes. Or if you have a yes or no question, the answer is yes, but you need to use your own discernment, your own intuition to help you guide yourself through that, okay? The answer is yes. Luck is on your side. There's a narcissist around here. Somebody is very full of themselves and they're just mirroring whatever goodness that you are, and the mask will drop. The mask will drop, okay? So there's somebody else in this energy and they seem to be masking some things. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm getting too many signs. I'm not trying to dig too much deeper into this Taurus, okay? So if this resonated for you, did another card come out? Oh, another card came out. Excuse me. Commitment. Things are getting serious. Commitment. So there may be an engagement. There may be something's getting serious, okay? You're taking it to the next level with somebody, something. Remember, tap in with that intuition, okay? Say yes. I don't know. Take it however it resonates, babe. Take it however it resonates. If this message resonated with you or you would like to dig deeper into what this reading can mean, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll. Okay, so this is for Gemini. Gemini sun, moon, and specifically rising, as this new moon solar eclipse in Aquarius will be happening in your 9th house of philosophy and spiritual or religious beliefs. Okay, Taurus with Uranus in Taurus will be in your 12th house of subconscious. This is where some new innovative changes may erupt from, but in the realms of your philosophical beliefs and spiritual or religious structures. You may find some tension in these realms, where you will have to take a new direction and approach into the things that you believe and the habits, patterns, fears, and doubts that you may have around it or that may coexist it's a wonky area. I will admit it's Sagittarius and Pisces energy by nature, but this is going to be sitting in Aquarius and Taurus for you. So opposite energies for sure, but ultimately this is where Spirit is giving me a lot of cards. Spirit, I'm sorry, that is just too many. Let me reshuffle. That is just too many. I see there's a lot on your mind, or there's many or a lot of directions that you may be considering, that is very Gemini coded. So I'm not surprised at that at all. But let's just kind of narrow this down. I do want to remind you that this is a solar eclipse. Although this is a new moon, this is not a moon, to be setting new intentions. This is not a new moon that you should be manifesting in new intentions and new goals and stuff with. This is actually where you see what works and what doesn't and what needs to change. Specifically in those realms of philosophy, spiritual beliefs, and your own subconscious patterns and thoughts. So, with that, I can see how a lot of cards wanted to fall out earlier, but let's try to simplify it a little bit. We're birthing in a new age, birthing in new creations, dreaming a new world into being. That is obviously is very this card came out before, but it's very Aquarius coded, dreaming in a new world, because Aquarius is about your dreams, aspirations, and it's about the support groups, community, and people that help you achieve those dreams and aspirations. So this falling in your ninth house, it coincides with your community as well, with your philosophy and your spiritual practices and things like that. But Uranus and Taurus, Uranus rules over Aquarius. So it is the rebel. It is the innovator. Okay. It brings in change, and it brings it in pretty suddenly that you would never really expect it. It's lightning fast in nature. And that being in your 12th house, you may be digging for gold right now. You may find some things, or some things will become, you may acknowledge some things may come to the surface that you may not have realized, some different patterns, some different habits, things in the subconscious that you don't consciously think about, but it may just resurface and be reflected to you. We have protection. Call back your power. Cut the cords and retrieve your soul. It says soul retrieval, but it sounded so much more better saying retrieve your soul. Okay, cut the cords on what is no longer deserving of you, or what is draining your energy. This is about calling back your power, calling back your energy, bringing it back to you, and keeping it to yourself. Okay, at the bottom of the deck, the initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. This is only the beginning. Okay, you're birthing in something new. Something new is coming in. Your dream, your vision is coming in. Okay, you're just digging it up. It's been buried in the back for so long. You're just digging it up, and now it's time for you to focus on you. It's time to protect you, protect your thoughts, protect yourself. Whatever it is, protect this new creation for sure. Obviously, okay. Because this is meant for you. It seems like this is you going down a new path. That card came out real sideways to me. I don't really know which direction it wants to come, so I'm looking at it as a challenge. The Three of Wands, the Hangman. Okay. Four of Wands is reversed. See, everything else had a direction. This came out totally challenged. And it's the Temperance card. What's really challenging for you right now is to trust the process. Temperance card, this is Sagittarius. And like I said, ninth house is ruled by Sagittarius, but it is Aquarius for you, Gemini. Either way, this is about trusting the process. This is about having inner faith and belief that things will work out in a way that is necessary. This is about you this is about you practicing patience and moderation. This is about finding ways to cope with your reality. Because let's just be honest, everybody here with this world that is burning down right before our eyes. We're just coping. We're just trying to pretend like we don't see that the world is burning around us. Yeah, we're all coping here. And this is about patience and moderation of those coping mechanisms. Okay, that's what the temperance is about, being able to moderate your temptations. Okay, so whatever it is that you may overindulge in, whatever it is that you may be over processing, or what's the word? This is about trying to force an outcome. When it's in the reverse, it's about forcing an outcome, but it's coming out sideways. So it's playing both, it's teeter-tottering on both ways. So that's why I'm explaining it in this way. So there needs to be some sense of moderation. There needs to be a sense of patience, and ultimately a sense of faith and trust in the process, that things are just going to align for you the way that it needs to. Okay, this is you trusting spirit right now. All right, when it comes with the other cards here, I'm seeing Three of Wands. Three of Wands is about expanding your energy outward, like just expanding, going outside of yourself, going outside of your comfort zone to travel, to like explore and just connect with new things in new ways. This is about energy. So it's literally about expanding your energy outwardly, more than just by who's close connected to you. Three is about communication. Gemini is the ruler of the third house of communication. So this is about extending yourself outward to connect with people and to understand people and things like that in an energetic way. The Hangman came out in the reverse as well, which the Hangman usually talks about spiritual enlightenment. It speaks about possibly feeling like feeling stuck in a period of limbo, feeling stuck, feeling trapped, feeling like you have nowhere else to go, feeling like kind of like stuck in a corner right now, like you have no choice but to view and like let things happen. But there's a resistance to that here, the Hangman. Like you are definitely stuffed in a corner right here, you're just stuck between a rock and a hard place. But there's a refusal to just like shift the perspective of, how did I get here? Like spirit didn't just put you in timeout for no reason. Okay, there's usually a reason, and it's mostly about you shifting your perspective onto what could be another reason besides how I feel about it. What other roles comes into play into how I'm in this position that I am. The thing about the Hangman is it is totally up to you to figure out how long you stay in this position. Okay, spirit puts you in the timeout for sure, but it's totally up to you to figure out how long you stay there. And it just all is in a matter of a shift of perspective and a little bit of enlightenment. Okay, the Queen of Pentacles here, I see the Queen of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles, and the Knight of Cups. This is where you protect yourself. Okay, the Four of Pentacles specifically is where you protect yourself. As you can see, he is holding on to dear life, to everything that he possesses and that he values and stuff like that. So does the Queen. The Queen is a giver. She is very resourceful. She is very dependable and things like that. But the Knight of Cups is very giving. It just wants to give. It just wants to see where things goes, but this is where you use your own discernment of where that energy flows to, of where you're going to give that type of commitment and that type of consistency too. It's a currency. So you have to like flow with it. Yeah. Ultimately though, at the bottom of the deck, I do see the Four of Wands in the reverse at the bottom of the deck. So this can be delayed celebration. This can be a delay to a milestone of some sort. This can be like milestones, goals, and intentions that have been set. There's some type of delay to getting there. This is about celebrating things. This can be about a party of some kind, of bringing a coming together of some kind, bringing people into your home, like a housewarming, something, or just bringing in two families, bringing in two families, because this could be a card about marriage and things like that. But in the reverse, there's a delay to that. There's a delay to getting to that point, to getting to that milestone, to reaching that energetic sense of stability. Because it's Four Wands. Four is about stability. Four Wands is about energetic. So there's an energetic instability here when it comes to bringing people together. And that's why it's needed that you call back your power, protect yourself, and why you possibly need to tap into why you're stuck in the environment, why you feel stagnant here, because it seems like you're very giving in your energy. You're very resourceful. The Queen of Pentacles also talks about nourishment, being able to nourish people, but in a more physical realm. So again, like I said, you're very resourceful. You have resources. You have the time, the energy, the financials, the resources to be able to provide for people. And you're very giving, nurturing, caring within that aspect. But at this period of time, you need to be very, very discerning on where you pour out, especially with this Knight of Cups, where you're pouring out into. All right, so I'm just gonna clarify just a little bit about specifically like this Hangman, even this Three of Wands, because Three of Wands is about, again, venturing outside of yourself, expanding your energy outside of what you're used to. It's not about familiarity anymore. It's about seeking something new. But there's a resistance both in changing your perspective on a situation and about expanding your energy outwardly a little more. Okay, so the Hangman in the reverse here. Okay, Temperance here again. That was already your challenge. There's a need to remain patient. Remain patient. We have the Princess of Pentacles, the Princess of Swords. Those are pages. The Six of Pentacles in the reverse, and then the Four of Wands. So we got Four of Wands, Four of Wands. There's like so much of an unwillingness here, an unwillingness to learn something new, an unwillingness to gather new information, and an unwillingness to invest or plant new seeds. There's a lack of enthusiasm from this because the pages are very young. They're novices in their element, but they're very excited about it. Like they're just happy to be there. They're just happy to just participate, but you're not willing to participate. Either inputting your own ideas or your own resources. There's like now a willingness to start something new. Six of Pentacles here in the reverse, though. Six of Pentacles is usually about reciprocity. It's about equal give and take. It's about being able to, it's the ability to be generous without the necessity or the requirement for someone to pay you back. You're just giving to give. It's a giving energy, but it's also very reciprocal because maybe you're trading your physical valuables for a non-tangible service or something like that. Like it's in regards to that. So It's definitely just giving to something that is reciprocal to you in nature. But in the reverse, something here is not reciprocal, or something here is like is being given to you, but it has strings attached, or it can point to greed here, being greedy, being selfish of your resources and stuff like that, not wanting to input in why did I hear you want to match? Not wanting to put in to what it is that you're building or you're giving or you're taking. There's like an overtaking here. With the Queen of Pentacles, there may be an overgiving, but Princess of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles here, there's not unwillingness here. So if you're not willing to give or willing to put in, I can only say that this is you taking. But there's definitely an unbalanced energy here within give and take. The energy, the physical energy here within the resources is not equal here. Somebody is overgiving. But yet 4 wands. Oh look, we got the Queen of Pentacles again at the bottom of that. I didn't even notice that. So somebody here is definitely, I don't want to say overgiving. Like I've said multiple times before. But there's definitely somebody here holding this up. And somebody needs to snap in. Somebody needs to pick up the pace, basically. Okay? Somebody needs to pick up the pace. We got marathons to run here, sweetie. Let's get to the goal line. Let's get to the finish line. All right, Gemini, I hope that resonated for you. If you have any more questions or want to dig deeper into this reading, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll. I'm just going to pull a couple of insights for you to end this reading. It's kind of going a little longer than I expected, but like I said, like, you are bringing in something new. You're dreaming of a new world, okay? And you're digging for gold in the back of your mind, and you're calling back your power. You are like in a space of transformation here, spiritual transformation, especially with the Hangman here. The Hangman is ruled by Pisces, and Pisces rules the 12th house where Taurus sits for you. So there's definitely a need, and I think Queen of Pentacles is ruled by Taurus, if I'm not mistaken. But what we see here is that we need to reanalyze what it is that we value within our own subconscious, because that's what Taurus is here to speak about, our own personal values. And in the 12th house, it's about your subconscious. It's about patterns. It's about habits. It's about the way that you empathize. The way is where you completely melt into things and you don't even realize it. Okay? It's a space that you're just not completely aware of. There's some unknownness there, but it's all you. Ultimately, it's the pieces of you that are functioning that you're not quite aware of, but people see it. Okay. Water sign. We got water sign: Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. You may have these placements in your charts. You may be dealing with the water sign, or the seasons are important to you. We have honeymoon, attending someone's wedding, or you're in a honeymoon phase with someone. Honeymoon. Cycles, fate, karma, something ending, something beginning. Cycles. That's kind of where the cycles stem from, the 12th house. Cycles, whatever you dig up from the 12th house is whatever you're gonna lean more into starting in the new cycle going into Aries. So let go. Make room for the new beginning on its way to you right now. Let go. Let go of anything that's old. Whatever is ending, let it end. Let it end. Let it end. Communicate. Communicate, compromise, forgive, work it out. We know this is what you do, Gemini. You rule over communication. Speak up. Open your heart. Open up your heart. It will help you attract more love. I'm hearing like this card always tells me like soften yourself, lower your guard, open up your heart. Okay, this card came out in reverse, I'm noticing, but it says distance. You and your partner may be physically or emotionally distant. Okay, so if this is a long distance relationship, or it feels long distance and you're right next to each other, take it however it resonates. Okay, date nights. Get ready to be wined and dine. Okay, you may be in this honeymoon phase. There may be a little distance between you right now, but now it's time to open up your heart, communicate, let go of anything that is ending, and get wined and dine. Like, why not? Okay, why not? I'm gonna end this here for you, Gemini. That's everything that I have for you. So again, if this resonated for you or you'd like to dive deeper into this reading, Gemini, please do not hesitate. Please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra for you, doll. Hi, Cancer. This is for Cancer Sun, Moon, and specifically Rising, as this new moon and solar eclipse will be happening in your 8th house of intimacy and transformation. And it will be squaring Uranus. It's going to be acting a fool in Taurus in your 11th house of friendship, support groups, community, goals, dreams, and aspirations. Okay, something here just ain't working no more. When it comes to who you're merging with and who you're sharing resources with and the community around that, it's not working no more. Okay, something's got to change. All right, and that's pretty much what's coming out for you, Cancer. So something very transformative will be coming out for you. It may be a little intense for you, as this will be dealing in your 8th house. So let's see what's coming out. These came out upside down. This came out upside down. Okay. First card is you're already doing it. You're already doing it. So stop overthinking and keep facing your true north. And the answer is no. If you have a yes or no question on your mind, the answer is no. It says wait, postpone, pause, and just say no. Okay, whatever that is for. They both came out in reverse, so maybe there's like you thinking that you're not doing it. You're doing the damn thing. You definitely are. At the bottom of the deck, it says soul family. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone, which is very much 11th house coded. With Uranus being in your with Uranus in Taurus being in your 11th house, Cancer, this for you is asking you, what do you value in your community? Taurus is about personal values. Taurus is about personal and self-worth. Okay, what, who, where, when, how, it's what, whatever, in this place of your friendships, community, when it connects to your goals and aspiration, what needs to change? Okay, something here may start revealing itself to you, especially as this is being called from your 8th house. 8th house is ruled by Scorpio naturally, and you can't get nothing past Scorpio. Okay, everything that happens in the dark will come to light, specifically in the 8th house for you. Okay, so there may be some things that may be revealed to you on how people are supporting you when it comes to your dreams and aspirations and your vision for life. And the people that you're connecting with, the people that you have merged with, that you're very intimate with, this can be on a romantic level, but anybody that you share your resources with, like you pay their bills, they may pay yours, whatever the cause is, people that you do intimate things with, okay? So take it however it resonates. If something happened to them today, it will completely transform your life tomorrow. It's pretty much anything that falls in this realm for you, Cancer. So, whatever that comes with and how it connects to your dreams and aspirations and how that they support you in that aspect of your life, you know, something's got to change. Something might shake a little bit, but just keep remembering to face your true north. You have your own internal compass within you, and you are already doing it. You are already going in the right direction. So just keep on going, okay? You have a question on your mind, and the answer is no. I'm curious, but let's see what comes out. Six of Swords, King of Swords at the bottom in reverse. Again, this is you trying to talk yourself out of you thinking that you don't know what you're already doing. The King of Swords know exactly what he's doing. He's very logical. He's very structured and intellectual. He knows exactly what it is that he's doing. This is you talking yourself out of it. This is you not executing on your own ideas, on the things that you said that you were going to do. This is, your actions and your words not aligning. But you are on some type of healing journey here, for sure. Six of Swords. You're learning how to integrate your lessons so that you do not go back to chaotic shorelines again. So, yeah. Okay. You are either something's coming in for you or you are offering emotions, okay? You're giving some type of emotional offer, but there's something here that you're resisting on letting it fall away from you. The thing about the tower is an ultimatum. It tells you that you have built the things that you value. Again, let's go back to that Taurus energy. Taurus in your 11th house, something you've built in your community, something you've built with your support group, something you've built in relations to your dreams, aspirations, and your vision. Something here has been built on unstable foundation, and either you correct the cracks in the foundation, or you let it be destroyed. You allow some destruction to happen here, because ultimately that's what some change needs to happen sometimes. But ultimately here, if you're going to resist it, that means that things are going to come down anyway. So again, this is an ultimatum. You have a choice here. You either personally fix all the cracks in the foundation, which can take time, and you don't seem to have that time, or you can allow it to crumble away because it's no longer what you can control anymore. And you take what it is that you value, and you go and build that on something more stable. Okay, this card here, Eight of Wands, you're going towards the right direction. You are building momentum here. You are progressing forward, and I love to see it. But don't resist this conflict here just because it's conflicting, just because it seems confrontational, just because it seems intense. Don't try to avoid that. It only ends much worse, because if you try to avoid it and you don't get the things that you value out of it, it's all just going to crash together. It's going to be like ground zero. Then you're going to be starting from completely nothing, because you weren't able to integrate the things that you actually value, and you didn't completely process it yet, that those are the things that I value. So you're starting from square one again. Don't allow that to happen. Okay. Queen of Wands here in the reverse is telling me that you're allowing other people to get the best of you right now. You're allowing other people to take your energy when you need to be focusing in on you. This Eight of Wands is concentrated energy, concentrated focus and direction towards what it is that you want. Okay, this card is coming out in a complete challenge to me, as you can see. Like, I don't know which direction this will want to fall, so let me see. 10 of Pentacles. Not even. Why can't I'm sorry, Mercury retrograde is starting to a little bit. It's happening in my first house, so please bear with me. 10 of Wands is a challenge here for you. 10 of Wands can be about being overburdened. It can be about holding on to things that aren't necessary, that you can no longer control. It's about being weighed down by responsibilities or by things that, aren't meant for you to be holding on to. However that resonates for you, there's a challenge here. And because it's challenging, I feel like it's pushing more onto a responsibility than a struggle. Either or. Maybe you're struggling with letting go of things that you can no longer control, or you are struggling with being able to pick up your different responsibilities. And ultimately it's blocking you from seeing your true purpose, seeing your true impact on things, because you're being buried under all of these responsibilities and burdens. But ultimately, I do want to confirm that you will lead out of here very successfully. You will be victorious in whatever it is that you are endeavoring. And I already told you that when this first card came out, and it says you are already doing it. You are already doing it. So right now you may be in a waiting period. Right now there may be a pause to your progress. But I feel like this is a redirection. I feel like, this says no, right? That can be taken as a rejection. I feel like this is ultimately where rejection becomes redirection for you, Cancer. So I'm just going to clarify this a little bit, see what comes out. Ultimately, maybe this Tower. Let's see what this ultimatum is, because there's a resistance to allowing this to just fall. It may be, again, like you're trying to hold on, trying to control things. You're not going to be able to control everything. 9 of Pentacles here. It has something to do in relation, 9 of Cups, to your own personal resources, your own inner confidence, your own self-satisfaction, self-confidence, or something here. It seems like you are pacing yourself in regards to this. It seems like you don't have like that sense of urgency to be able to do this. So that's why you are either turning a blind eye to this ultimatum, to this Tower here. Something that's it's pretty inevitable that it needs to happen. Something needs to change here. And you're kind of just pacing yourself with the Prince of Wands here. You're not allowing it to accelerate you. You're not going to allow this to rush you, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like 9 of Pentacles also points to like there's like an ungratefulness to your environment. Like you don't feel confident in your environment or what it is that you have built for yourself here. There's a feeling of like you don't have that feeling of completion, that self completion. You don't rely on yourself. You don't have that self-reliance, that dependability on yourself. It's like you aren't able to provide for yourself or something here. Or you just generally don't have that confidence in yourself to sit in that place where you honor your own resources and values. But Nine of Cups here is like a wish fulfillment. So something like you have achieved things. You are successful in things. You have come to some type of self satisfaction emotionally, but in a physical realm, there may be a lack here. And it's mostly like a lack mentality here. Less of a lack of resources, more of a lack of like feeling connected to your resources. And then Prince of Wands here in the reverse. Again, you're just pacing yourself. You're not rushing into things, but you're also not like, you also lack like a certain motivation to keep going forward, right? It's getting I don't want to say stagnant because it is fire, it is energy, so there is something here, but it's misdirected. It's going in a different direction. And I already said that here you have like momentum, you have push, you have drive here, but yeah, something here, Nine of Wands, something here in the reverse, you want to like give up. You have been resilient enough. You're like, I put up with enough, okay, and I'm tired. And now you're considering like letting everything go. All the efforts that you put in, all the work that you've done, all the times that Cancer. I'm trying not to like make this go too long, but there's a sense of giving something up. Ultimately, again, you're going to be successful. And it is Nine of Wands to Six of Wands. Six of Wands is where you find your success, your own personal success and recognition. So maybe, again, Nine of Wands, Ten of Wands is where you're holding, like you're starting to hold on and grasp to too many things that aren't necessarily yours to keep. It's just something that you've absorbed for yourself. And it gets really tiring over time when it's not yours to keep maintaining, when it's not your energy to keep maintaining. So I feel like in a sense here, you found a way to say no. I feel like, because it does say here on the card, it says say no. You're saying no to something. I feel like you're just finally just gonna say no to something. If it keeps putting you in a position where you have to fight for it, say no. Date nights. Get ready to be wined and dined. Paired with intuition. The red flags you ignore now will come back to bite you later. I just got love bombing in my head. Don't allow people to love bomb you or nothing like that. Don't try to potentialize people and stuff like that. Someone is in the middle. Someone is trying to sabotage this. Intimacy. This is 8th house. Intimacy. Sexual chemistry or reminiscing about intimacy. But someone else came up. Someone is trying to sabotage this. I also want to say that this can also be you. This can be about a third party, yes, but this can also be about you self-sabotaging a connection or something, right? Intimacy. Let's see a few more cards. Manifest. Tell the universe exactly what you want. Again, this new moons is usually about setting new intentions, setting new goals, bringing in new things. But this solar eclipse, it being an eclipse, is here to show you. It's not here for you to bring it in. It's not here for you to pray and do wishful thinking. It's to show you what you got now and ultimately what needs to change. And so once you get that opportunity to again to manifest on more stable and sustainable energy, because eclipse energy is not that. Again, I just warn you. Tell the universe exactly what you want, because you're gonna see exactly what you don't want, and you're going to just chalk it up. You're just going to take note on what exactly it is that you do want, okay? And then we have a fire sign. We have Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. You may have these placements in your chart, or you may be dealing with a fire sign, or the seasons are of importance to you. There's a confession. Somebody has something to tell you. Somebody has something to tell you. Okay, they trying to get it off their chest. All right. I could have saw that with the Knight of Cups. I did say like either you or somebody is coming in with an emotional offer, but somebody's getting stopped in their tracks. I feel like somebody's gonna say, "Hey, let's pace ourselves." Like it can, like ultimately, the Knight of Wands, the Prince of Wands here can be very passionate. It can be very it kind of comes in a little swift. You feel me? A little swift, a little fast, and stuff like that. And it gets a little reckless sometimes, but you're like, no, I'm gonna pace myself. I'm just gonna pace myself. So take that however it resonates. If this message is resonating for you, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll, and we can dig deeper into this reading. Cancer, love you. So this is for my Leos, my Leo sun, moon, and specifically rising, as this Aquarius new moon and solar eclipse will be happening in your 7th house of relationships and partnerships. Now, this is Libra's house, okay? So, this is happening in your 7th house of relationships and connections and things like that. So this is more on a one-on-one term, I will say, but you have the planet of Uranus and Taurus who will be squaring this eclipse for you in your 10th house. So this can also be connecting to someone in your career, work, job environments, or just someone in the public eye, someone here, because the 10th house is about public image, reputation, and career. So ultimately, this is about how people view you in the outside world. But there is some tension here in respects to that. So how you are viewed to the public, your reputation within the public, and your career in the public, and how that relates to your relationships and connections on a one-on-one term. There could be some tension that arises with this new moon, okay? And ultimately, that is asking you to figure out who you are in 101 and who you are towards the public, and try to find a new direction to who you are in general, okay? That's basically what this is asking you for. New moons is usually about setting new intentions and setting new goals, but this is an eclipse, okay? So we do not want to do that. We're just here to see what is coming in, what is new, what is around, and then ultimately what needs to change, possibly with Uranus in your 10th house, possibly within your own public image, within your career, and within your reputation may be changing. But again, it also is reflective in your 7th house of relationships and partnerships. So let's see what comes out for you, Leo. We got the Console of Light, divine orchestration, helpers in the subtle realms. And then we got Lemithria. Creating heaven on earth. It's happening. It's happening for you. You're creating heaven on earth. And then we have no at the bottom of the deck. If you have a yes or no question on your mind, the answer is no. It also says wait, postpone, pause, or say no. So we'll get to that. But you are creating heaven on earth right now, okay? It is happening for you. And you are getting help help from a council of people in the spiritual realm. It seems like they're helping you create heaven on earth. Okay. And I can see how that plays its role. Like the people that you connect to on a one-on-one basis. It could be a partner, like an actual romantic partner. I say that seventh house can get a little tricky. So this is how I break it down, because all the communicative houses, all the houses where you connect with other people are mainly the are mainly the air houses. And if I'm being so for real, it is also the fire houses. But that's only because they're always opposite of each other. Okay, we have Aries and Libra, we have Gemini and Sagittarius, and then we have Leo and Aquarius, right? And so this is pretty much where you shine, but you have to kind of see it from a different perspective. Maybe from a more logical or intellectual approach. But ultimately, this is how I break it down. Gemini is the third house of communication, but this is where you communicate to people that are around you, that are kind of adjacent to you. This is how you understand other people and stuff like that. So you tend to connect with your siblings, you tend to connect with possibly your neighbors. But ultimately, it's just about communicating with people just to get understanding. When it comes to the seventh house with Libra, this is connecting with people on a one-on-one basis. It can get pretty intimate, but it's just being able to connect on a one-on-one. So while Gemini is connecting to anyone that is around that can understand, Libra is about finding that one person that understands you, the ins and outs. Libra, the seventh house, is the house of mirroring. So it gets kind of tricky there, because you can mirror people no matter what their title are. Like I said, relationships are defined by two people who have the same interests. So this can be romantic, platonic, familial, career. In this case, this can be all of those things for you, especially career. And then last but not least, Aquarius is about how the individual connects to the collective. So it's on a more broader scale, but it's about focusing on the individual first so that you can connect to the people, to the community and the collective around you. So it starts on a small, like, who am I around? Who understands me area? Then connected to someone on a one-on-one basis to find someone else that may not be around you all the time. Comparing and connecting your lives together on a Libra axis, that's where you are. And then on an Aquarian axis, where this actually falls for you in your seventh house. So this can play a part on a collective scale. Who are you as an individual on a collective scale? And how is your own individual experience connecting to the collective? Okay, so your own individual experiences connecting to another person, also connecting to how you are viewed in the public, in your career, in your reputation. It all plays a part. I felt like I had to break that down for you, but that's basically what is going on. And then Taurus being in your, if I remember correctly, yes, I said your 10th house, with Taurus there and Uranus, which Uranus rules over Aquarius. So this is Aquarius. We're going into the age of Aquarius. We have been there for a while, but this is just the beginning, guys. And so there's a lot of this energy, and as it is opposed to you as a Leo, Aquarius is still very much connected on the axis of being prideful of what it is that we care about. You may be more prideful about your creative expression, being able to be joyful and creative and expressive in life. Aquarius feels that on a more intellectual level. How can I be more innovative? How can I be more humanitarian? How can I make myself better so that the people around me become better? You guys share that all together, but you guys approach it in different ways. And that's pretty much what this is for you. Okay, so I'm going to stop talking about the Astros and get some cards out here for you, Leo, because you are creating heaven on earth. Okay, it is happening for you. There is some things that are going off in the subtle realms that are very unknown and unseen to you right now, but it's happening. It's just happening. So let's see what's happening. Ace of Swords, but it's in the reverse. There's some dishonesty here. Something's not very clear. There's a lack of clarity. Lack of teamwork. Something's being revealed, though. Something will be exposed. Something will be confessed. The veil is being lifted over and over again. Yeah. Ooh-wee. Okay, let's see. What's this card? We got the King and the Queen of Pentacles. See, this is you finding your match. The King and the Queen, that is like a divine match made in heaven. Hello. I love that. Y'all are building something together. But let's look at all these cards here in the reverse. So the two cards that were in the reverse are the King and the Queen of Pentacles. So there is something very much being built here. The fact that I'm getting both masculine and feminine here, I just have to say that this being or playing out in your 7th house, yes, this is a connection here. This is some type of relationship here, possibly a partnership here. Definitely something in regards to building something, though. Okay, but there's 3 cards telling me that something here is going to be revealed, like the deceptions, the lies, the elusiveness of things. 7 of Cups is about confusion. It's about fantasy. It's about daydreaming. It's about you don't really know what's real. You don't really know what to invest in, because everything just seems so good to be true, right? But you've been snatched from La La Land and now you're back into reality and things have become more clear to you. Okay, 7 of Swords, 7 on 7, 777, whatever it comes out for you. 7 of Swords is usually about deceptions, lies, thievery, mind tricks, manipulation, and things like that. In the reverse, all that stuff is being revealed. There's going to be confessions. Things are going to be exposed. Lies are going to be exposed. Self-deception is going to be exposed. This could be you lying to yourself. Don't just think that somebody else is lying to you. This can be you making up lies. This can be you making up scenarios and strategies and things like that. Really like playing with yourself, playing with your mind. This is about mind tricks, okay? But the moon here in the reverse, yeah, something that happened in the dark will be coming out in the light. And it seems like it, like right now you don't know. Right now you're a little confused. Right now it's just not clear. There's no clarity here. There's no integrity here. There's no truth here. There's some dishonesty here, okay? And it possibly has to do in regards to who you're working with, who's around you, who's providing resources for you, and how you're connecting with this, how you're connecting with other people, how you're cooperating with other people. This can be about networking, cooperation, building something, building resources, just being in a team ultimately, and being able to work with each other. And there's just like the inability to do that. Whatever is happening with the Queen and the King here, ultimately, these are very resourceful people. These are very giving and stable people. this is a union. This is completion. This is a whole unit right here. So I really don't have much to say about it because it just is. Like they are them. Okay? They are them. So take that however it resonates. This may be you and your person giving goals right now, literally, but this is you and your match. Like you're matched up with them for sure. At the bottom of the deck, we do have the Fool though. The Fool in the reverse. So there's a refusal to take a leap of faith. There's a refusal to start a new beginning and try things in a new way or something like that. The Fool. Like there's a fear of the unknown, a fear of uncertainty here. We'll just clarify this. Specifically all of these reversals, like something here is not working and you're quite confused about it, but something will be revealed here. Like there may be some type of confession that comes about. Something will be revealed here. The veil has been lifted. Like you're no longer confused. You're no longer distracted by this, that, and the other. You're like, no, I'm locked into what is going on here, and I'm seeing that it ain't. It's going against your own internal wisdom. It's going against your own internal wisdom. Seven of Cups again in the reverse. It was very, like, something here is very elusive. Like there is an illusion around you. Like something you thought was going to happen. Something that you were in the midst of creating. Look, we got the King and the Queen of Wands. Another match. They came out right after each other. You saw me do that. And the Chariot at the bottom. Okay. The Hermit. There's a lack of direction, a lack of inner guidance, a lack of inner wisdom. Like something here you're just not listening to, you're just not tapping into. And the Hermit is about physical experiences. So there's something that you have physically went through, physically experienced. Either you have physically experienced it or you saw somebody else and analyzed their situation as they've gone through an experience, something in that regard. And ultimately you have yourself an inner compass. You have in yourself some type of inner wisdom that I'm not going to go down that direction. I'm not going down that path. I already see how that's going to come out. I already see the outcome of this. And here there's just like a disconnect from listening to that inner wisdom. This can also point out to be a period of isolation. It doesn't have to be a period of isolation. If you need a period of solitude, that is where you are able to sit in your own energy and analyze it and process it without feeling like you have to go against your own discernment, without feeling like you have to over explain and be overcritical of yourself or others. Be perfect. This isn't about being perfect. We have the South Node rolling through Virgo as we speak, and this is the Hermit card of Virgo. And that's basically about stop being so perfectionist about the things that you do and the way that you want things to go in the direction and stuff like that. It's never going to be perfect. You've only just experienced the things that you experience, and you can only take little steps forward in the direction of where you want to go. And that's basically what the Hermit card is. Again, with the Seven of Cups here, this is about confusion being like dissolving confusion around you. You're no longer confused about the things that you want and the things that you rather pour into. Seven of Cups is usually about placing your eggs into multiple baskets, and now you're confused about which one you should actually invest in because you have already planted yourself into too many locations. And so now your energy is being scattered everywhere. Your emotions are being scattered everywhere. This is where you bring it back to you. You bring it back to you. We have the Queen and the King of Wands. We have the Queen and King of Pentacles. So there is definitely a match here for you. There's someone matching your energy, someone matching your resources. the type of energy, the type of time, the type of resources that you can give to others, they're matching that. The type of energy, the type of passion, and the type of affection that you're giving to others, they can match you there. They both are coming out in the upright together. So there's definitely a match for you. And with the Chariot at the bottom of the deck, is very spiritually aligned. This is a divine alignment for you with this person, with this match and stuff. And so 7 of Cups can speak about, it can also speak about being like overwhelmed with too many options. Like within these options, you have someone that will match you on an energetic and physical, in an energetic and physical way, for sure, within all of these options. So now it's time to do process of elimination. Okay, process of elimination, because ultimately, like, this can also be 2 different people. Like, it can, somebody who's more stable and grounded, and abundant and structured in life. Excuse me. Or someone who's like exciting and passionate and things like that. So take it however it resonates, because there can be somebody who's very like creative and passionate and feisty. They're a little reckless, like they move fast, like they're really exciting. It's a thrill every time you're with them. Or someone who's a little boring, who's a little more like, I'm gonna just sit here and build a bag. I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna work real hard, you know. Or this can be your both of your energies coming into play. Again, take it how it resonates. But there's definitely a match for There's definitely a match. Okay, so I'm just gonna end this out with some insights at this point. Like, what else am I gonna say to you? What else needs to be said to you? So again, this solar eclipse, this new moon happening in Aquarius, is not asking you to bring in anything new. It's asking you to analyze what is already pre-existing and what needs to change to keep it going, to keep it sustainable. Water sign, we have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You may have water in your charts. You may be dealing with a water sign, or the seasons are important to you. Water sign. They'll be back. They will be back. Expect to hear from them soon, babe, because they coming back. Ooh, open up your heart. Let down your guard. Okay, open up your heart. Soften. It will help you attract more love. Air sign, we have Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. Again, these may be placements in your chart. You're dealing with an air sign, or the seasons are important to you. They'll be back. Are you going? Why am I hearing folded by Kalani? She's a Taurus though, so I mean, it could be if you're connecting with somebody earthly, like, you know, that boring person may be a Taurus. But folded by Kalani is playing for me. Sexuality. Someone is still figuring themselves out. Either they're figuring themselves out in a sexual manner, like they're figuring out what they want in the bedroom, or who they want in the bedroom. Either way, they're still figuring out. Or you take it as general as possible, and they're just trying to figure some things out. Okay. Health issues could arise, so just be cautious of anything regarding your health. Queen of Pentacles definitely is about nourishing yourself, nurturing yourself back to health and stuff like that. Intuition, the red flags you ignore now will come back to bite you later. So whatever, like that discernment that I was talking about with the Hermit card, you know, you better tap into that inner wisdom. You better tap into that inner guidance, because, you know, whatever you're peeping now is not a fluke. Okay? It's not a fluke. I thought something came out. Oh, it did. Give it time. Give it time. Everything is in divine timing. Let things flow, especially with this console of light. You have divine orchestration. You have helpers in the subtle realms. So allow it to happen on divine timing, okay? You already have people working for you. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have fire signs. So a fellow Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. You either have another fire sign placement, or you're dealing with another fire sign, or those seasons have importance to you. Okay, so we got fire sign, water sign, air sign, possibly even an earth sign, specifically Taurus, because I had brought it up. So whatever resonates for you. I hope this message resonated for you, actually, because it's actually kind of beautiful. I hope things work out the way that it will be. I hope whatever comes out into light, you are able to find some way to redirect it, find some way to work around it and stuff like that. But ultimately, I'm seeing that you have matches. You have your choice of a selection of what it is, and you need to stop being scared to just take the leap of faith. Okay? That's probably what needs to happen. You need to take a leap of faith. You need to step into the unknown a little bit and be uncertain. Okay? So I hope this resonated for you, Leo. If this has, or you have any extra questions and want to dive deeper into this reading, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll. Virgo Sun, Moon, and specifically rising, as this new moon and solar eclipse in Aquarius will be in your 6th house of daily routines and functions. Virgo. As a Virgo, this is actually your natural house, the 6th house, but it's ruled by Aquarius, so it's probably a little weird for you. Like, literally a little weird, because Aquariuses are a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of what they're made to be, okay? They're supposed to be a little quirky, alright? So, in the 6th house, we have this solar eclipse, right? But it is having a tense moment with Uranus in Taurus in your 9th house. 9th house of philosophy, spiritual or religious belief systems, and things in that nature. Your overview of the world, basically, is what the 9th house is about. And so that's being in a tense point with your daily routines and functions. I'm kind of curious on how that can be very tense, but you know, the way that you feel a lot, the philosophical way that you like view the world, your worldview, and perspective of the world, I feel like that definitely can play its part in the 6th house. What actually makes it super unique for you, with Aquarius being here in your 6th house, is that that's pretty much what Aquarius is about. Aquarius is about how can I, as the individual, connect to we, the collective. But it first involves with me as the individual figuring things out so that I can then teach you and we as the collective. So that's what Aquarius is about in its own nature. It being in your 6th house, it may come out as how do I as an individual, in the way that I function in my daily routines, how does that help other people around me and the collective of people around me? How does that help my community? How does that help the people that support me? You know? So I can see how that plays a part. And then it having a tense point with your worldview, your overall worldview and perspective of the world, your philosophy, okay? Even your spiritual endeavors and stuff like that. I can see how that can be a tense point, because it equally how you take care of yourself as an individual, it equally reflects on the world and the collective. So that's what's going to be coming up for you. I do want to remind you that this is an eclipse. Although it is a new moon, where new moons you set new intentions, new goals, and manifest new things. In eclipse season, you really, really want to be more cautious of it, of doing those things. This is where you view things for what they are and make changes that are necessary. So whatever it is within your own personal and daily routines and functions, and how it can play out in a worldview, how it can play out in your philosophy, how it can play out in your spiritual and religious beliefs, something may need to change a little bit, okay? This card came out in the reverse. I hope you know that. But I flipped it over because I need to see what it says. It says play. Simply play. Have fun. Celebrate. Don't be so serious. And I'm talking to Virgos. I'm talking to Virgos, spirit. Can you elaborate? Oh, they did. Okay. Protection. Protection. Call back your power. Cut the cords. Soul retrieval. So this is you reconnecting with your soul, being in alignment with yourself, but being able to put up boundaries and learn how to protect yourself, your energy, and being able to hold on to your power instead of dispersing it off to others, okay? And we have starseed. What lights you up, okay? What lights you up? So when I'm saying play, take it however it resonates. Play with yourself and do what... Oh, I just said boundaries too. And that's what's at the bottom of the deck. Boundaries. Okay. Had to give myself a little pat on the back. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? But I was saying before here, play. Okay. And to elaborate, what lights you up? What excites you? Okay. And doing more of those things. Literally. This is the time that you don't need to be so serious. You don't need to be so structuralized. You don't need to be so perfect. You need to draw outside the lines a little bit. Okay. Draw outside the lines a little bit, but don't cross the lines of your boundaries, babe. Don't do that. But, loosen up a little bit. Okay. Loosen up a little bit. You know where you are very discerning. And you know where you need to protect your energy. You know where you don't need to be giving your energy off to and things of that nature. You know where you need to cut people off, where they need to be cut off, okay? But this is more about what lights you up. What do you enjoy? And how can you have more fun in this space where you are, it is kind of mundane, okay? The daily routines and the daily functions that you do to make yourself be yourself. But this is where you devote all that energy into yourself. This is about self-care, self-devotion, and self-love. But what lights you up? What do you enjoy? And things like that. And do those things, okay? Do those things. And don't allow anybody to tell you that you can't do those things, because it's for you at the end of the day. And, I just told you, you are going to be able to, this is where you're going to see what works and what doesn't and what needs to change. Absolutely. So let's see what comes out for you. Knight of Swords. Yeah, you're going to assert yourself, but you're feeling a little unconfident and dysregulated. But you're going to be successful. I'm getting so many mixed emotions. Let me see what else is going to come out, and then I can give you a message. What? All these major cards. So yeah, there's definitely major shifts happening. They're all in the reverse though. I don't like it. You don't like it. But you're holding on and you are protecting yourself. You're protecting yourself. You're protecting your power. You're protecting your resources. You're protecting your energy. I love that. I love that for you. You're taking control of your needs and of your wants and all the things. But you're not sitting in that space of empowerment. You don't feel powerful. You don't feel like you're the one that should be calling the shots right now. All the major arcanas here are in the reverse. So there's like a resistance to this major shift, this major change. But ultimately on the other side, once you get on track, things are going to start pacing up. Things are going to start happening real fast. You're going to start asserting yourself. You're going to assert your boundaries. You're going to assert your opinions and your thoughts and things like that. You're just going to speak up about it. You're not going to hold things back. And you're going to be very successful in things that you are endeavoring. You're going to be very victorious. You're going to get the recognition and the appreciation that you deserve. And it seems like you're going to connect with someone, or you're connecting with someone, like on an emotional level. This can be a relationship. Relationship is defined by two people with the same interests. So either this is about emotional, why am I blanking on the word? This is about emotional connection, an emotional connection here. An emotional exchange is what I was blanking on, for sure. But ultimately, you just got to speak up about it. Let's go back over here. So the Emperor here, like, either you're out of control, or you feel like you don't have any control over anything. You feel like you don't have any power, any authority to initiate and take action on things. It may be involved with this connection, or with a connection that felt very sacred to you. It was a very sacred connection, something that you felt very bonded to. There's some disharmony here. There's a disconnect. But this can also be within you, your own inner feminine and masculine energies not being able to be balanced here. Because ultimately, the Lovers is about making some type of major choice for the both of you. Either that's the both of you within yourself, or the both of you within this relationship. But it's about choosing each other. You choose within yourself. You choose the things that you value in both of those energies. And there may be some disharmony in what you have chosen. You may have chosen to connect more to your feminine, to your receptivity, to the ability to be a visionary and to create things and stuff like that. But there may be a disconnect to be able to initiate, and the energy, the action, and the willpower to be able to go out and get it and do it for yourself. Because it can be about the self, or it can be about you and another person. Like somebody's not playing their role either. There's just there's a lack of faith within yourself, a lack of trust within yourself that you are the co-creator of your life here. With the Star, you are the main character here. This is your life. This is Aquarius energy. This is about how you as the individual connects to the collective. You have to have faith in yourself. You have to believe in yourself in order for other people to believe in you. Okay, so there's a lack of belief, a lack of faith being restored here. And feeling like you just don't have the power, the authority, the control to initiate things. So this is the divine masculine energy within you, where that disconnect is. That's exactly where I had gotten that from. Where you feel like you can't take action on the things that you want. You feel like you can't provide for yourself or something here. Provide for yourself, provide for the connection, whatever it is. You've made the choice to not keep choosing. Or either way, there's some disharmony here. And you're definitely holding on to something. You're holding on to your resources, your time, energy, finances, whatever resources that you are holding on to. Some type of structure, some type of foundation here. You're just really just making sure that you are taking control of what it is that that you are able to maintain. But anything outside of your control, or anything that you feel like is outside of yourself, you feel like that isn't necessary for you to be able to control or manage or anything like that. But why am I saying but? I don't know. Let me clarify. Because there's a huge but here. Like, you're able to control things on your own. Like, you're able to manage things like your own individual needs and stuff like that and resources. But when it comes to choosing someone else, when it comes to the only reason that I'm bringing someone else into this is because we literally have cars with other people on them. So I can't help but to bring that up. But again, take it however it resonates. This can also be about you balancing the emotional energies within yourself, on the feminine and masculine side, being able, the masculine and emotional energy is that aggression of life, that passion for life, being able to push you forward. The feminine emotions is being able to be intuitive enough to be able to be receptive of a vision and stuff like that. And then again, like that masculine is going to execute that vision. So take it however it resonates, if this is another person or just within you. Again, asking yourself, what lights you up? What do you enjoy? Play a little bit, have fun, celebrate, and don't be so serious, okay? Call back your power from what doesn't work. Cut the cords and retrieve your soul back from people who are just draining it, not valuing it, not appreciating it, not recognizing your efforts and stuff like that. Call that back. Call that back to yourself. Call that back to yourself. Protect yourself. Establish better boundaries, okay? So let's see what's coming out. More for the Emperor and the Lovers and the Star. All these major arcanas in the reverse. I kind of want to see what the message is here. That didn't even really flip out for real, but that came out. Wow. The Empress. Oh, and the Knight of Wands. King of Wands. Okay. We got Page of Cups, Princess of Cups, the Empress, and King of Wands that has showed itself to me. But the Empress, and I was looking at the Emperor. So again, I'm telling you, you're sitting in this space of creation. Like, you're creating something. You're nourishing yourself. You are replenishing your own needs and desires and things like that. You are in a creative energy. You're very receptive to new inspiration, and new energy and stuff like that. But with the Emperor here, you just can't execute on those ideas. You just can't make it happen. Or someone here just cannot make it happen. Okay. Prince of Cups, Page of Cups, that's very light-hearted, flirty energy. Like a little toe dip into the pool or something here. It's a light offering of something. So, and then it came out with the King of Wands. The King of Wands, astrologically speaking, we are ending the year of the wood snake and entering the year of the fire horse. And that's what this card is about. It is entering a new creative, passionate, and it has a lot of momentum here. So there's going to be a lot of people who may get whiplashed into this new year because they're not focused on their right path. It's going to spring you all the way forward when this fire horse comes in and is not pumping any of the brakes, unfortunately. So with the year of the wood snake, as we're ending, it's about shedding the old things, the old material things. That means people, places, and things. We're shedding it away what no longer works, okay? We're entering a new cycle of completion, and now we're going to start into the new beginning. We're initiating, and the Emperor is the initiator. If you're not ready, if you're not prepared to launch forward, it's going to drag you. It's going to drag you, and that's why it came out in the reverse. It's going to drag you. So you thinking that this is lighthearted and cute, sweet, funny, and flirty energy is really not. It's really not. But I also do want to say King of Wands energy. It seems to be, it gets into a manipulative like energy. King of Wands does in the reverse. It gets manipulative. It gets very aggressive. Um, it can get kind of condescending, and it can be a very lustful energy where it's just there to prey on you, or prey on your energy and stuff like that. So also beware of that for whatever it is that is. I'm gonna look at this card and I'll look at this one later because I don't know if this one's meant to be out here, but let's see. Nine of Swords. You're finally seeing a light at the end of the tunnel. I am talking to Virgo, and this is like the least amount of swords I've ever seen in a Virgo reading. That's actually quite nice. So the Nine of Swords is usually about anxiety, worry, and stress and overthinking and stuff like that. But you're seeing a light at the end of the tunnel. You're opening your eyes to new possibilities and stuff like that. And you're not letting all the pre-existing negative thoughts and opinions weigh you down, overwhelm you, and overstimulate you. You're not allowing that anymore. And I love that. I really do. And this card is, of course, I was like, I don't know if this card is meant to be here. And it is. This is you. This is your power card, the Hermit in the reverse. So there's a lack of discernment, a lack of guidance, a lack of like listening to your own internal wisdom. The Hermit is about processing physical experiences and integrating the lesson so that you can guide yourself into a new direction. Guide yourself out of darkness. It's a step-by-step process. It takes a moment of solitude, a moment of being able to process and analyze your own individual experience so that you can redirect yourself onto a new path, onto a better path, so that you don't repeat what happened in the past, what happened in the old. That's what the Hermit is about. In the reverse, it's more about, there's a possibility of feeling lonely. There's a possibility of placing yourself in isolation or things like that. And ultimately blocking yourself from your own inner wisdom and your own inner guidance. And obviously we know that's not good, but you being in a more isolated place instead of a place of solitude is not allowing people to view you in your vulnerability. It's not allowing people who are supposed to support you, because if I'm correct, this is happening in your 6th house, but in your 9th house is where this can be a little tense for you, where things may be changing, where things may be sudden and stuff like that. So this is literally about your own internal worldview on life and how you connect with that, how you can integrate that into your own daily routines and functions and stuff like that. How can you do one new thing every single day to make yourself better for the world? Not for the world, but for you. And then ultimately the world will catch on. That's what Aquarius is about when it deals with the individual on a collective level. How can you as the individual better yourself so that as the collective look into you, it betters the collective? That's basically what it's giving here. Princess of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, which is the Page of Pentacles. There's a willingness to go into more exciting opportunities. There's a willingness to plant new seeds and stuff like that. There's a little bit of optimism. There's a little bit of optimism here when learning new things, trying new things, going new places, whatever it is on the whatever. I mean, the lady on this card actually looks a little prego. I'm not gonna lie. So that slipped out totally, but look at her. She got a little belly. And so does the Empress here. Okay, so again, you're creating something, birthing something into reality, either quite literally or planting new seeds. Okay, You are. You are bringing something in new, okay? But now is not the time to be so serious about it. You can't keep digging up the same seed. You can't, please don't overwater it, okay? Loving it too much can also hurt it. All right, it's about you just trying new things, okay? Trying new things, going in new directions, taking different approaches, taking different something, taking something different, doing something new. Hey, baby boy. We have the card here, gambling. This card kind of came out. I'm going to put it back in there, but I'm going to just say this. Don't be out here risking stuff. Don't be making risky moves. Definitely make more wise moves. Some things that you know, okay? Don't just be taking leaps that you are uncertain of. This is not the time for that. There's a time for that. There's a time and place for that, but it seems like that's not the time. Don't be making risky don't be making risky investments or things like that. You know, you are planting new seeds, but you do have discernment on if the soil is compromised or not, right? So use your discernment. Use your discernment on where you're investing, okay? Don't be just doing risky stuff, you know. It says health. Health issues could arise. Cards are falling all over the place. Give it time. Everything happens in divine timing. Let things flow. Give it time. Vacation. It literally says you will be traveling soon. I do not know why it says vacation at the top of the deck. At the top of the card. But vacation. Either you're traveling to this person, you're traveling with this person. You're traveling. That's it. And that's all. Distance. You and your partner may be physically or emotionally distant. See, like I said, you may be traveling to them. I literally just said that. Okay? It says let go. Let go. Make room for the new beginning on its way to you now. It's coming to you right now. You need to make some room, make some space. So you need to let go of anything that's wasting that space. Cycles. Fate, karma, something ending, something beginning. What'd I just say? Are you going to keep going down the same road? You're going to keep going down the same cycle? Or are you going to realize the pattern, realize the cycle, and break it? However it is supposed to benefit you, however you're supposed to do that, okay? But let go of anything that is not working. Let go of whatever is ending so that you can make room for the new beginning. Something ending, something beginning. There's always a new beginning at an ending, after an ending, okay? So now it's time to make room. Whatever is died, the dead weight, get rid of it because you're making room for new. And then you have guardian. Guardian, a lost loved one is watching over you. You are divinely protected and divinely guided. Yes, you are. They'll be back. I don't know who it is, but they'll be back. Expect to hear from them soon. Whoever it is, you may know, you may not. But they'll be back. Okay? They will be back. And it's up to you if you're going to invest in this, if you're going to plant new seeds, if you're going to try something new, you're going to approach it in a different way. You feel me? But ultimately, you have control over your life, babe. You do. All you have to do is step forward, step up, initiate, and execute the things that you said that you want and are going to do. Okay? You see the vision. You see what you want to create. Now it's just time to step by step build to it, brick by brick, okay? Build towards that. All right, this is long. I made that long. I made this real long, but I hope that resonated for you, Virgo. If you have any more questions or want to dig deeper into this reading, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll. Okay, so this is for my Libras. my Libra sun, moon, and specifically rising, as this new moon and solar eclipse in Aquarius will be happening in your 5th house of creative joy, expression, and play. Like it's a fun house to be in, but it is having this new moon solar eclipse here. So new moons are usually about setting new intentions. Like I said, new moons are usually where you create new intentions, new goals, and bring in new manifestations for yourself. With this being an eclipse, though, you need to be very cautious of what you're doing. This is more about viewing what does come in for you, what works, what doesn't, and what needs to change. We do have a powerful square to Uranus in Taurus happening at the same time of this new moon. 555 on the clock here. But Uranus in Taurus is falling in your 8th house of intimacy and transformation. So this is going to be a very pivotal moment for you because Uranus brings in unexpected changes. Lightning fast. It's electric. Boogie woogie woogie. Literally all this is happening in your 8th house of transformation and intimacy. Things that you merge with, things that you share with other people, like resources wise, and things that just transform you because you do not come out the same person as you went in. So there may be some tension around these elements, especially when it comes to your creative expression and how you're transforming the way that you express those things. You will be finding out what works, what doesn't, and what needs to change. So we're going to be what did I just say? We're going to be focusing. We're going to be finding out. We're going to be figuring. I don't know what I was trying to say. But yeah, that's pretty much what the focus is with this eclipse for you, Libra, specifically Libra rising. So we're going to figure out what is working, what doesn't, and what needs to change in the realms of your creative expressions, your joy, your passions, and also how you merge that with other people, and how you transform yourself within that realm. Okay, so let's see what comes out for you. Birthing a new age. This is the 3rd time that this has come out. I feel like it's come out for all. I haven't done all of the air signs yet, so I'm trying to think of where it has come out from. But it definitely came out for another air sign. That would obviously be. Is that Gemini? Did Gemini get this? Either way, you're birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. Dreaming a new world into being, which is very Aquarius coded because Aquarius rules over the house of friendships, supportive groups, but also the house of dreams and aspirations. And how the collective, your community, and your support group can help you into it. Then we have this, it fell down and it came out in the reverse. So just putting that out there. But it says mirror. Who or what is triggering you? Mirror. I will say that Libra rules over the 7th house of partnerships and relationships and connection. The 7th house of mirroring, really. So this is pretty much where you thrive here, but we're not in the 7th house. We're in the 5th house, which, funny enough, is ruled by the sun or Leo. But looking at this, it is who or what is triggering you, what is mirroring your energy here within your creative expressions, endeavors, and how you are joyful and playful with life, how you connect to your inner child. My left ear is ringing, so confirmation of what I'm saying, but this 8th house unexpectedness and how it will transform you. You figuring out, you acknowledging this mirror, who or what is triggering you, will help you transform. It will help you birth in a new age. The eighth house is about death and rebirth. So you're birthing in something new by letting what is old, what is triggering, die off. And that's how you're dreaming in your new world, connecting that Aquarius to your fifth house, playfulness, and that inner child. At the bottom of the deck, we have Warrior Woman. Have you answered your deepest calling, is what is asking you. Have you answered your deepest calling? And it may be catalyzed or reflected by whatever is triggering you, whatever is in this mirroring energy. So let's go into it a little bit more and see what this means for you, Libra. We have Four of Cups, so there's some emotional stagnancy here, not willing to accept any emotional offers, maybe even an emotional blockage here. The Wheel of Fortune, though, so something is turning in your favor, but there's like a delay, there's a hesitation, there's possibly even a hurdle here, or even a lack of direction. Ooh. Okay, cards. You're hurt, Libra. We can see that. We can see some pain here, some pain and sorrow. This came out pretty sideways. It's the Magician, so being able to manifest. This new moon, like I said, it brings in new goals, or usually you set new goals, new intentions and stuff like that with new moons, but this is not the new moon to do that. This is to see what works, see what works, see what's not working, and what needs to change. So it's not about manifesting where like this Magician energy is. And it coming out sideways says proceed with caution when in terms of doing those things as well, in terms of trying to manifest things, bring new things in, because the Magician can be very tricky. It's a trickster. It's based on illusions of your mind. It is mercurial energy, so Gemini, Virgo energy here. But I also want to say Mercury's going retrograde at the end of this month, so we're in the post shadow phase of that right now, so it can already be working its magic on you right now. So this is where you consider double checking things, reviewing things, just revising things. Ultimately, this can be where like mind tricks can kind of come into play. And if your mind is being tricked and you're trying to manifest things in, guess what happens? You get some tricky manifestations. You get some tricky things that come into reality for you. There's a lot of cards here. Okay, let me see. So we first started off with Four of Cups, where there is just emotional stagnancy here, like not willing to emotionally put your hand out, I guess. Here you're not really into expanding outside of yourself when it comes to emotions. This is also focusing on other things that have already happened, other memories that have already been you're like replaying old memories, re-experiencing old emotions or other experiences that are happening. You're just replaying the scenario over and over again. So this can be like emotionally distracted as well, because you're investing into things that have already happened. The Wheel of Fortune here said things will be turning in your favor. You will be successful. You will achieve some things in due time. But ultimately with the Chariot here, you're not going in the right direction. You're not progressing forward. You're holding yourself back or holding something back because I mean, we have multiple. I didn't even uncover these 2 cards here, but we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana here. So 5 major changes, and being able to work with spirit, being able to work with your guides. Here we do have the Death card, which is that eighth house energy that you're operating from, that may bring in sudden, unexpected events coming from Taurus again, but it's in your 8th house. I'm forgetting I'm talking to Libra, so everything is flipped. Taurus being in the 8th house is actually in opposition, because normally it's Scorpio in the 8th house, which is the opposite of Taurus. So this is not really working. While it is working in your favor, this is usually contradictory, contradictive in nature, because you're operating in opposite energies. But ultimately here is still unexpected, intense changes that you don't see coming, but there's a resistance to it with the Death card in the reverse. A resistance to change, a resistance to transformation, a resistance to letting something in. And that's why you are being delayed. That's why you're not progressing forward. You're probably pumping the brakes on it, because it does move fast. That card now has switched to a challenge, and I still have yet to see it. But the card's not out yet, but just a reminder that as we're in Aquarius season here, we'll be moving into Pisces season, and that would be the ultimate end of the astrological new year of the wood snake, where we're shedding the old things in the material and physical realm, old things that just doesn't work, that are not meant to be brought into this new cycle with us. And this new cycle is at the beginning, it's at the start, it's a new year, it's a whole new personal year for everyone collectively. And it is the year of the fire horse. It will drag you, because it will come in rushing. It will rush in fast. And I keep announcing that if you're not prepared for it, it will be like whiplash for you as you enter this new season, as you enter this new cycle and chapter together. You will be whiplash if you're not prepared. Ultimately, you will be thrown into it, and if you do not get up, you will be trampled. So this is where you need to progress forward. The star here, there is some type of faith being restored, some trust within yourself as well, that you know what is good for you, and ultimately that being good for you will manifest and spill over and be good for others around you, the collective people. This is the Aquarius energy that is happening in your 5th house. So playing with life a little bit would be very restoring to you. We do have like confusion and disappointment here when it comes to something on the emotional realm. I mean, we have this. We started off with emotional stagnancy and just sitting in a place of apathy. But this is 7 of Cups. It's about confusion. Too many eggs, or you spreading yourself thin, putting your eggs into too many baskets. This is asking you to be selective. Find a focus on what it is that you want to emotionally invest in, because it's not sustainable for you or anyone else if you keep emotionally spreading yourself thin, being emotionally scattered. It may be due to a particular disappointment here, And again, we already acknowledged that it was something very painful or heartbreaking underlying here. And so that's why you're in a space of apathy. That's why you're in a space of emotional stagnancy and not willing to open up to new opportunities and potential in an emotional realm, because you're already emotionally depleted. Particularly, possibly because you are emotionally spent as well, being spread too thin, you know. Or that's why you have, the options open, because you're trying to figure out what works for you. Either way it goes, there's an energetic instability here, not being able to bring people together. This operating again outside of your 8th house is that 8th house of intimacy, the 8th house of merging things together, merging your life with somebody else's life and figuring out how that works together. That's very intimate and that's very transformational. You do not come out of that the same way that you went into it, because you've brought it together, right? And that is pretty much what Four of Wands is about. It's about that coming together. It's about celebrating. It's about coming into some type of union, for sure. But in the reverse, there's instability, energetically instability. There's not an energetic foundation, or there's cracks in the foundation. And then these two cards, I was ignoring them because they were placed down, but they have become a challenge. And honestly, interesting. The Fool and the High Priestess. And we have the Magician. We have 0, 1, and 2. The beginning of something new. The beginning of something new, and they're all challenging for you. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 major arcanas here. 7 major shifts happening for you. And the Fool is asking you to take a leap of faith. Jump into something that is unknown, uncertain for you. It's new. It's a new beginning. You've never done it before, and it's scary, but you need to have that trust in yourself, that faith in yourself. And you do to a certain extent, but you don't trust it. You don't trust it. You don't trust your intuition. You don't trust your own vision. And with that definitely makes you manifesting things become even trickier, But ultimately, you have to go through the Magician to get to the High Priestess anyway. And you have to take the leap of faith to the new beginning, to meet the Magician, to meet the High Priestess. So, it takes steps. And the first step is to take a leap. The second step is to figure out and tell the universe exactly what it is you want. And the third step is to receive it, to receive the guidance that you need to get it, because you already have all the tools. You already have the idea. Now it's time for you to see how it plays out for you within your own self, within your own inner knowing. Because I would say after the High Priestess is the Empress, and she is the creator. She birthed in, you're birthing in a new age, you're birthing in a new creation. She is that. She is the creator. She births in the new creation. So right now you're just dreaming. Like it says, dreaming a new world into beginning. And in order to do that, you have to take a leap of faith. And in order to do that, you have to be real about what it is that you want to bring in. And with that, you have to have an inner knowing and an inner guidance to get there. You have to stop putting your foot on the brake. You have to stop not allowing it to happen. You got to stop resisting the transformation that is necessary. You are not, at the point that you are here, you're not equipped to handle what it is that is coming in for you. Especially if it's this, bringing in something togetherness, a merging of either families or just of energies, So that's that. If you somehow found or figured out who your mirror or your trigger is within this reading, let me know how that resonates for you. But I'm going to keep pushing forward. I will clarify this a little bit more, just to see what comes out. Have you answered your deepest calling? What would be your deepest calling? Like aligning back into your purpose. Five of Swords. Some people have some things to say, or you have some things to say. Very conflicting conversations or thoughts. Like mental conflict, internal mental conflict, or so much conflict that you spew it out to other people. Five of Swords is a messy energy. It was very messy. I'm seeing the Tower here. I'm trying to ignore it, but it's here. And the Tower is ultimately an ultimatum. I was pretty surprised that the Tower wasn't here, because this gives Tower energy. Like there's an ultimatum here. There's cracks in the foundation that needs to be fixed or needs to be restructuralized. Like it needs to be rebuilt. And there's no more ignoring it. Something is definitely going to crumble around you, so you need to protect what it is that you value. And then this card is the Fool. The Fool. Again, double confirmation. Take a leap of faith. Try something new. New beginnings. Step into the unknown a little bit. Step outside of your comfort zone. I'm hearing like new concepts. There's some new concepts out there. There's some new possibilities, new potential that is out there. We got the Moon card at the bottom of the deck, so something may not be revealed to you. Yeah, it may not be clear to you just yet. But this is also connecting to that new moon. Yeah, I just feel like things are still just kind of hidden, not known to you right now. Very conflicting in the mental realm. It's like have you going back and forth a lot. Let me see. What's this Five of Swords? Oh. So this Five of Swords is about a lack of clarity around emotional loss and grief and disappointment. Like there's a lack of clarity around how this was like a silver lining, like you dodged a bullet somehow, some way within this loss. Because ultimately it still has you kind of awake or losing sleep over it. Very anxious, worried, and stressed out. Because it feels like you failed. It feels like something just didn't work out for you, even though you invested a lot of your efforts into it. It still just didn't work out for you. So it can be very mentally conflicting within yourself. It's just like you, like, Seven of Swords here. A lot of mental anguish. But ultimately, you will be unveiling it. The mask will drop. The self-deception is over. No more lying to yourself. No more allowing other people to lie to you. No more manipulation. No more gaslighting. Yeah. So, like I said with the moon, when it was out here before, there's just something that you just don't know yet. And it's how you're processing this loss here. It was challenging, difficult, yes. But it was for a reason. Ultimately, and it was because something here just wasn't true. It wasn't honest, and it seemed to be a useless and pointless direction to go in. So I will be ending this with some further insights. We have spy. We have spy. Either someone's got their eye on you or you're doing your own research. Spying. Looking. Just observing. People got their eye on you for sure. Ooh. Divorce. Experiencing a breakup. Either you're in the middle of a breakup or you're experiencing someone else going through a breakup. Take it how it resonates because I see you spying. We have let go. Let go. Let go. Make room for the new beginning on its way to you. Okay? Let go. This is the death card here telling you to let go of the old. Let it die away. Let the dead weight fall off so that you can start anew. So it's saying again, let go. Make room for the new beginning on its way to you. And then we got pregnancy. Okay? Someone is expecting. So let go of anything, especially if you're either expecting like quite literally pregnancy, or with this first card, like it says, birthing in a new life. Quite literally, or for you, whatever it is, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. So that can be that. Take it however it resonates. But I've been seeing this card pop up a lot for this collective, so I think it's kind of a confirmation at this point. Somebody is expecting, but it came out with the Lego. So make room for the new beginning. Make room for the new little one coming in, or just make room for the new creations, the new things that you're creating. We have intimacy, chemistry, reminiscing, all those things. And again, this being in or working within your 8th house, that house of intimacy, it's pretty much, it's coded. It's coded there. So there may be some changes in that realm, in that aspect of intimacy. And then we have distance. You and your partner may be physically or emotionally distant. At the bottom of the deck, we have yes. If you have a yes or no question on your mind, the answer is yes. Luck is on your side. I'm gonna end that there for you, Libra. If you have any more, I don't know why I do know, but I don't know. I really wanted one more card to come out. So that's what I did. And guess what came out? Manifest. Tell the universe exactly what you want. Again, this new moon energy is in a solar eclipse, so it is not on stable energy. It does not have stable energy to be able to bring in new things that are going to be sustainable. But this is where you find out what works, what doesn't, and what needs to change for whatever that does come in. And then when you do have the chance to do it, tell the universe exactly what you want. Manifest it. At the bottom of the deck, it says vacation or vacation, because it literally just says at the bottom of the deck, you, not you and your boo, but you will be traveling soon. So who knows? Okay, I was looking at this distance. If your partner is is physically distant with you, you may be traveling to them. Who knows? If they're emotionally distant, it also popped up here. So take it however it resonates. I hope that this resonated for you, Libra. If you have any further questions or want to dig deeper into this reading, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll. This one's for Scorpio. Scorpio sun, moon, and specifically rising, as this new moon in solar eclipse in Aquarius will be happening in your 4th house of home and family. Then it would be squaring Uranus, tearing it up in Uranus, Taurus, will be in your 7th house of relationships, connections, partnerships, the kind of one-on-one connections that you have. So home, family, and your relationships. So there may be some tense points happening, some unseen, sudden revelations happening or coming up. A reminder that as this is a new moon, this is an eclipse, and so it is not stable enough to bring in the new energy of a new moon. This is about recognizing what's working, what's coming in, what isn't working, and what needs to change. First card is Leap. You go first. The universe would catch you. Leap. Take a leap of faith. You will be caught. And the ever unfolding rose, cracked open, is happening for you, not to you. Wow, I haven't seen this card in a long time. Haven't seen this in a long time. Cracked open. You know, that rings to me so heavily. I do have a Mercury in Scorpio, but because I was literally saying that about just like myself, Mercury will be going retrograde at the end of this month in Pisces, which is my first house. Can you tell by my stumble of my words? But ultimately, I feel like how it's playing out in my chart and my personal chart, I feel like it's like this new moon is gonna crack open some things for me. I haven't yet gotten to my rising sign, but that card, I don't know, it's like hitting me somewhere. But again, it says it's happening for you, not to you. So stop thinking, why me, why me? It's for you, okay? The ever unfolding rose. So take a leap. You will be caught, okay? Someone will catch you. Not someone, but the universe will take care of you, okay? At the bottom of the deck, it says break the chain, ancestral patterns, healing, and rewriting the future. Not right now, babe. Okay. Ancestral patterns, healing, and rewriting the future, breaking the chain. This being, or this like happening in your 4th house of family and home, and you're breaking some type of generational pattern, is very fitting for this happening here. Aquarius is about the individual and how you connect to the collective. It being in your 4th house, this is about you as the individual and how you connect to the collective people within your family, within your home, under your roof, as well as the people you connect to on a one-on-one level, the relationships you have. You're going to be rewriting something, rewriting the patterns and the cycles that comes with that. This is very, I wanted to say it's very transformational for you, but that's just that's just you. That's just the intensity of Scorpio. You guys are very transformative in nature. You don't do things too lightly, okay? Let's just say that. So leap, because whatever is happening for you, not to you. So now it's time to trust the process, trust the universe, trust your path, trust your purpose, and take a leap of faith into an unknown territory, into moments of uncertainty. You may not know the outcome of things or what is going to come out of it, but it's meant for you to go forward still. Okay, so let's see what's coming out. Disappointment. Okay, emotional depletion and disappointment. I can see hardships, but you're overcoming them. You're overcoming struggles and hardships. There seems to be some overcriticalness, either you to others, you onto others, or others onto you. Being overcritical. and also saying things in a very harsh way, possibly. I feel like everything that's coming out here is literally telling you need to take a leap. Like, you may have been emotionally disappointed in the past, emotionally depleted, but you're currently sitting in a space where you're not willing to put in like the emotional effort that it takes, but yet you still want a happy home, happy life, happy everything, but you're not willing to actually put in the effort that is necessary. You're not willing to nourish or put your, this is something about your needs. I feel like your needs got neglected here. People didn't take you serious with the Page of Cups in the reverse. People weren't taking your needs seriously, and so you become depleted. You become depleted because your needs were neglected. And so with that, you probably are continuing to neglect your needs, or because your needs aren't being fulfilled, you're not willing to pour into anybody else, which is fair for you. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you're still wanting complete satisfaction and fulfillment, emotional fulfillment, together under the house. With a, what? But somebody here isn't giving. They're not consistent. But there is like a new there is like a new something here, like a new opening, like a new door has opened. I'm hearing you've been given a key or something, key to a new home. I don't know. There's definitely like a spark of inspiration here, but you're not enthusiastic about it. Not at all. Mm-mm. This is another happy home, happy life thing, but it's in the reverse. There's an energetic instability here. Energetically or emotionally, you want that completion, you want that fulfillment, you want that happiness. But energetically, when you get to this milestone, when you get to this like checkpoint, you're not there, you're not prepared, you're not settled. And you're not very passionate about the new beginnings that you're going towards. Like you don't feel inspired, you don't feel motivated to push forward. And within turn, you have taken yourself out of this struggle mentality, taking yourself out of this place of hardship. Maybe like this is like struggle mode, like you finally fought your way out of that, and you're not willing to go back. I can see that. And you may have been there with someone else. As you can see that there's two people here. There may have been someone that left you out in the cold, or like you asked for help and they didn't, or they weren't able to, or you weren't able to. Somebody asked you for help and you weren't able to, and they feel left out in the cold and neglected. Either way, that's kind of said and done. Like you're figuring out how to ask for the resources that you need. And then but Queen of Swords in the reverse, she's a bitch. I'm just gonna say that. They like quite literally in the description when you read Queen of Swords in the reverse, she's a bitch. She's very harsh with her words. She's very critical with her approach, and how she communicates and things like that. She just wants to get things done ultimately. Like she's really she's about making honest decisions, like what is true to her. She's cutting out the emotions. She's pretty cutthroat in general, but in this case she's very sharp, like very sharp, and a little harsh in her approach and how she says things. So maybe that may be the blockage here. I'm not quite sure to how like it's being seen that your efforts aren't consistent, or I don't know. It kind of takes me back to this card where it says it's not happening to you, it's happening for you, right? So I feel like this is in the sense like, why me, why me, why me? Like, oh, my life is so bad. It maybe was at one point, but you are cycling yourself out of that victimized mentality where you feel like everything's out to get you, everything's happening to you. So I feel like this is where you step into that new beginning and where you take that leap of faith into what it is that you want, what is fulfilling for you, what is satisfying for you. It's time to get motivated. I just said that. It's time to get motivated. Because that's why this isn't happening. Because you've gotten a new you've been given something new here. You've gotten a new opportunity. This is new potential, new opportunity here. It's energetic. It may be very, very exciting. And you're like, nah, it's too good to be true. I'm not going to do that. But it's not. It just needs your willingness and your participation. It really does. Ace of Cups. Literally, confirmation on top of confirmation. You already expressed yourself that you're disappointed and depleted and not willing to open yourself up in that way. Not willing to, yeah, the Magician. You have all the tools that you need. You have everything that you need to bring this new reality into fruition. You have the intellect. You have all of the possible physical elements that you need to make it happen. Now it's about aligning that, aligning your actions with your words, with your spirit, mind, body, spirit alignment. Be careful of the Magician though, because it can be very tricky. It's ruled by Mercury, the trickster planet. It plays tricks on your minds. Mercury will be going retrograde at the end of this month, and we are in the pre-shadow period for it. So even more so, again, we're not manifesting with this new moon, with this eclipse, because it can get very tricky. It's not on stable ground energetically to be able to do that. But having a knowing that you have all the necessary tools, keep that in your back pocket, because when it's ready to be utilized, you'll be able to do it. The Death card at the bottom of the deck. This is you, Scorpio. Death and rebirth. This is what you do. You transform. You transform things. Yeah. I'm going to get some further insights for you, and then that will be your reading, Scorpio. That'll be your reading. Okay. Oh, they just keep coming. We have water sign, so a fellow water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. Either you have more water sign placements in your charts, you're connected to another water sign, or the seasons are important to you. We have pregnancy. Someone is expecting. Take it how it resonates. This can also be you actually creating a new life for yourself. If you're actually creating a new life or you're bringing in a new life, whatever it is, take it how it resonates. Challenges. There will be challenges, either in regards to making a decision. There needs to be some inner healing work. Work on inner healing to move past these challenges. Move on. Move on. Someone is unavailable. Someone is a waste of time. It is over. Just move on. Okay? And we have narcissists. Narcissists, someone is too full of themselves. It's like a mirroring, masking energy. They're mirroring all the good in you so that they can trick you into thinking that it's you, but it was never you. Okay? And then we have Mercury retrograde, which I just spoke about. Mercury retrograde, which is electronic issues, communication issues, transportation issues, all the things when it comes to intellect, logic, communication, transportation, and technology. There's a need to review and double check any and everything happening now and within the next few weeks. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have moving. So literally, I was just talking about this being in your fourth house of family and home. You may just be relocating your home, change of residence, or moving in with your partner. That's actually very, very resonant with these aspects, because this is happening in your fourth house of family and home, but it's also got a tension point with your relationships, connections, and partnerships. So something may just be happening. I don't know what's happening, but something may just be happening. Take it however it resonates. All right. So if this reading has resonated for you, or you have further questions and would like to dig deeper into this reading, please do not hesitate to contact me at Libra Baby Doll. All right. This is for Sagittarius. Sagittarius sun, moon, and specifically rising, as this new moon in solar eclipse in Aquarius will be falling in your third house of communication. This is actually an opposite energy for you, Sagittarius, because this is Gemini's house, as you're normally in the ninth house across from them. What you guys share in common is the ability to connect other people, and the ability to integrate understanding with the information that you gather. Gemini gathers information. Gemini really gathers the information. Sagittarius connects all of the points, all of the data points. So Gemini connects the data. Sagittarius paints the picture and connects the points. So this being in an opposing energy for you may be difficult. It also being under Aquarius has its own challenges too. Okay, how this can show up for you, Sagittarius. Aquarius being in the third house for you. Aquarius is about the individual and how they connect to the collective. This is actually a trining energy for you, because it's another elemental in the space of this elemental. What this house ruled by Gemini and Aquarius being there, it's supportive. It's very supportive, but it is asking, as the individual, how do I communicate and connect with people around me to understand them better, to observe and obtain information and data from them. There is also another energy playing its part here with Uranus and Taurus, and that is in your sixth house of daily routines and functions. So the way that you communicate, the way that you talk to people, and the way that you operate will be under view with this new moon. There may be some tense spots here, in regards to how you're trying to get things done and function, and how you need to express that to other people, so that they can understand you or that you can understand them. There may be some sudden upheaval or changes in regards to those aspects. So we're just going to see what falls out for you, Sag. Came out upside down, but so maybe you're not aware of this. It says plus Pleiades, double mission, channeling and uplifting humanity. That is Aquarius in a nutshell. I know I'm talking to Sagittarius, but that is Aquarius in a nutshell. And so if you are in a place where you are speaking, like you're a speaker of something, you're communicating something, especially in regards to your daily functions, routines, and operations, you can speak on what it is that you do on a daily, right? What it is that makes you function and operates and makes you operable, right? So within that, you are on a double mission. You're not just living life, you're leading it. Another card for Sagittarius. Oh, two. Okay, I'm done. I'm done after this. You have Starseed. What lights you up? What lights you up? And then Keepers of the Earth. You are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. So you are not alone. Although you are being asked to be brought up to be a leader, you're not alone. Okay? You're not alone in the things that you do, in your purpose, in whatever lights you up. At the bottom of the deck it says leap. You go first, the universe will catch you. So taking a leap of faith into a new direction here. So let's see what comes out. Feels like you're going to be speaking up about something. The Emperor. You're going to be taking control. You're going to be taking initiative for something. You're going to be executing. You're going to be taking action on things. Inspired action on things. Whoa. Cards coming out. Okay, this is too much. So I'm going to forfeit the rest of those cards. Oh my holiday. We have the Hierophant in the Sun here. 3 major arcanas that I can see. Seven of Swords, Seven of Cups. A lot of confusion, lies and deception, manipulation. Page of Cups. There's some lightheartedness, but Ace of Swords there's some lies. There's some dishonesty. There's a lack of integrity, a lack of truth, a lack of clarity. And Knight of Wands in the reverse. You're pacing yourself. You're pacing yourself. Wheel of Fortune. The wheel is turning in your favor. You will be successful in due time. But we have 2 challenges here. All these pages. Wait a minute. Seems like you're going to be taking charge in some things. You're going to be initiating some things. You're going to be the leader. You're going to be top dog. You're going to be authority. You're going to be the person that people come to figure out where they need to go and what they need to do. Okay? Yes, I said that already. You're becoming a leader. But it's in the realms of, this is Taurus energy. That Taurus energy that is popping up in your 6th house. What do you value? What do you value? Taurus is about your own personal values. Okay? Taurus is usually about personal income, personal values. just the things that you possess, right? But the Hierophant is about how are you committed to those things that you value? How do you commit to it? Okay. The Sun is about happiness. The Sun is about like the joys of life, connecting to your inner child, connecting to what lights you up, what makes you happy. And ultimately, the will will turn in your favor and you will be successful. Okay, so let's see what's in this energy here. Seven of Swords. There's some lies, deception, trickery of the mind. Seven of Cups is the same thing, but within a more emotional realm. So there's somebody playing in your face, playing with your emotions here, and it's just ultimately left you confused, left you feeling like you don't know which direction you should be focusing on. You're spread thin. Emotionally, you're scattered into too many different areas. And then you got this offer. Very lighthearted. It doesn't really know where it's gonna go with it. It's just here to be there. It's just there to offer. It's just there, lighthearted, it's flirty and stuff like that. Flirty energy. So I don't know, maybe this flirty energy is very deceptive. Maybe it's tricking you or whatever. Or maybe it's you. I feel like this can also be like a leading on energy. You possibly are being led on, or you're leading others on. Because Seven Cups is really about you having options. Like, let's be real. It can get confusing, for sure. You know, you got 7 different options and they all trying to hit you up at the same time. It can get real confusing real quick. But it is about illusions. It's about fantasy anyway. And it's very confusing. You know? So you may be having lighthearted fun and stuff like that with this. Who knows? But ultimately, don't end up like lying to yourself at the end of the day. Don't let that be just you lying to yourself. Like, oh, I know that's not good for me. Yeah, I know that's not good for me, but I'm still going to do it. Because I'm going to tell you one thing right now. As we're ending this astrological year of the wood snake, we're shedding old things away. The wood snake is earth snake. So anything in the material and physical realm is being shed away. Any person, place, or thing that is not working will not be coming to this new chapter. As we're entering this new chapter, yes, we just ended a full cycle collectively with the wood snake, okay? And now we're shedding it off. And we're entering the year of the fire horse. It's going to go fast. We're in it to win it, okay? And if you are not prepared, you will get dragged. If you're not prepared, you will be dragged. You will get whiplash and you will be dragged. And if you don't get up quick enough, you will get trampled on. Because we're moving. We're progressing. There's momentum being built here, okay? So you better get it together. You better get together. There's a lack of integrity, some dishonesty here, lack of clarity. And it may be due to this confusing as energy here with you being spread into too many different directions and stuff like that. So there's a need to pace yourself and not rush into anything because it's not clear to you what in the direction that you're going. Okay. It can get real reckless real quick if you're not prepared, if you just don't know the intentions, if you don't know your own intentions and you're just rushing into things, anything and everything, it gets reckless. Okay. And with that, I feel like these came out as a challenge, but I feel like you are terrified of starting something new, terrified of learning something new and actually doing something new. Okay. Page of Swords is about learning something new. It's about being excited to learn something new. It's about observing as well. Like just kind of like taking it off to the sidelines and just looking, observing and things like that. But Page of Wands is about actually going on and starting new projects and new adventures and new endeavors and stuff like that, and having enthusiasm and inspiration behind it and stuff like that. Having some type of momentum, some type of motivation behind like doing new things. The pages love to do new things. They have no choice but to do something new. They're novices in their elements. So again, new love, new knowledge and new projects or new activities. It's all here for you to grasp, but there's an unwillingness to learn new things, an unwillingness to go in new directions, go on new pursuits. But there's a little bit of openness to being like, hey, I don't know, hey. But ultimately, still, you're very closed off. Your heart is very closed off. Your cup is spilled over. You are emotionally depleted. You do not have, the page definitely doesn't have the emotional capacity, but within your own self, you know that you do not have the emotional capacity. And so this is literally just fantasizing about the options, fantasizing about what can come in, fantasizing about the potential of something. Maybe this is an offering for somebody else coming in, and it's very light, it's very flirty, and like they don't really have any like weight behind it, of like them wanting to like show commitment and consistency and stuff like that, and be able to fill your cup up as well, because they can't even fill up their cup. Their cup is half filled up with a fish. It's filled up with some BS, you feel me? So they don't even have the capacity to reach you, or you them, wherever the case is. Don't lie to yourself. You have options. You have better options. Okay? Someone who can pour back into you. Someone who's not going to leave you drained and depleted. No ma'am. Nuh-uh. We're not tolerating that anymore. No. So leap. Take that leap. New beginnings here, okay? Take that leap. You know what you want. You know what makes you happy. You know what lights you up. You know what you know what you value. And that's what you value within yourself. Okay? That's what you value in yourself. Taurus is in your 6th house of daily routines, functions, and operations. What do you value within yourself that you can speak about, that you can provide knowledge on for other people? Because again, you are on a double mission here to channel and uplift humanity on your own. You know what works for you as the individual. In order to fix what's going on outside of your home, you have to fix first what's going on inside. Okay, that's what Aquarius energy is about. I understand your words. We got all the pages out here. I can understand your worry on wanting to invest into new things, and wanting to plant new seeds, new stuff. Unknown things that are unknown and uncertain to you is scary. It's stressful. You can be very anxious about it. It may be keeping you up at night. But you need to understand that you deserve whatever it is that you want. Okay? And you need to stop forgetting to nourish yourself first. So that might be why, especially with this Ace of Cups in reverse, this emotional depletion, you were overgiving. you've been depleted, you've been sucked dry, you've been drained. Okay, so there's like you're flirty with it, you're cutesy with it, but you're not really giving to it because there's an unwillingness to invest in anything that could potentially continue to drain you or leave you feel neglected at the end of the day. The Emperor here in the reverse. Oh, Ten of Wands here in the reverse. Refuse the need to control everything. Refuse the need to be so useful that people put all of their shit on you to figure out. Refuse the need to be the problem solver for everybody else besides yourself. Okay? The Justice card. This is me. Continue doing what is true to you, what is respectful to you, and what balances you. Don't participate in anything that has unequal give and take, because it's not going to be sustainable for you. It's going to be unjust for you. Eight of Cups. Walk away. At first it looked like it came out as a challenge, but I picked it up and it's time to move on. It's time to walk away from what no longer serves you. Eight of Cups means you have highly invested in something emotionally. There's a high emotional investment into something here, but it is no longer for you. It no longer serves your greatest purpose and your needs. So it's time to walk away from it. This card says indolence at the top, which means avoidance. So there's possibly even you avoiding something that you have emotionally invested in. You're avoiding how to, why did I want to say dispose of it? You are avoiding how you're dealing with it, when ultimately you just need to walk away. There's no more dealing with it anymore, especially if it's something that is out of your control. You can't deal with it. It is only going to deplete you further. Okay? So I will close out this reading with some further insights for you, Sagittarius. Gold digger. They want your money. They want to take advantage of you. You're being used. Spy. Listen, I don't know. These cards are coming out with a vengeance, okay? Spy. Somebody's got their eye on you, or you're doing your own research as well. Somebody spy, you spy, we spy, who spied? I don't know. I spy, you spy. Sexuality. Someone is still figuring themselves out. They're either figuring themselves out about what they like in the bedroom or who they want in the bedroom, or take it as general as possible. Someone is just generally figuring shit out. Pets. Getting a new pet, giving a current pet more love, tapping in with your pets and your pet's animal spirit. Your pets see things and hear things that you do not see and you do not hear, baby. Do not take advantage of that. Earth sign. You may have earth sign placements, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, dealing with an earth sign, or the seasons are of importance to you. Cycles. Fate, karma, something ending, something beginning. Are you going to let it keep running you over, or are you going to stop it in its tracks? Divorce. Experiencing a breakup. Either you are in the midst of experiencing a breakup, or you are seeing someone else experience a breakup, and that is also contributing to some things within your life. Take it however it resonates. Honeymoon. Somebody's going through a honeymoon phase, or attending someone's wedding. So again, you may have attended somebody's wedding and now they're about to get a divorce or something like that. Experiencing a breakup with somebody else or within your own life. Yeah, okay. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have manifest. Tell the universe exactly what you want. Again, this new moon, well, usually new moons are about setting new intentions and goals and manifesting in new. This is not the time to do it. Not with this eclipse. This is about seeing what has come in for you, what works, what doesn't, and what needs to change, okay? When it's time to manifest, which there will be a time, trust me, you will be called. Your hotline will be blinging from spirit, okay? Whenever it is the right time for you to manifest, you will know what works, what doesn't, what has changed, what needs to change, and you will be able to tell the universe exactly what it is that you want to bring in. So I hope this resonated for you, Sagittarius. Last but not least, I did see this at the bottom of the deck. I didn't go over it. Is the Knight or the Prince of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This is about slow, steady, consistent effort. Step by step, by step, by step. That's earth sign energy. Again, if this resonated with you, you're connected to an earth sign. It's in your chart or the seasons play a part in your life. Take it however it resonates, but slow, consistent effort is what is needed right now. Okay, going towards what lights you up and what makes you happy at the end of the day. So I hope this resonated for you, Sagittarius. If you have any further questions and want to dig deeper into this reading, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll. This is for Capricorns. My Capricorn sun, moon, and specifically rising, as this new moon and solar eclipse in Aquarius will be landing in your second house of personal income, values, and possessions. I know that's just like money to your ears, right? Well, let me stop you right there. Okay. This solar eclipse, although it is a new moon, where new moons is where you bring in new goals, new intentions, and new manifestations, this as an eclipse is not meant to be bringing in new. This is about analyzing what does come in for you, what works, what doesn't, and what needs to change. Okay? So this isn't about setting new intentions. It's about what's already around and how is it working for you. Okay? Again, this is happening in your second house of personal values, possessions, and income, wealth, all the things, right? But it will be having a tense point with Uranus and Taurus in your fifth house. Now, let's talk about it. Taurus actually rules over the second house where Aquarius is for you, Capricorn. So this is about, let's step back here. Aquarius is about the individual and how it connects to the collective. How can I as an individual get better so that the people around me, the people that surround me can also be better, right? So in the second house, this is how I can make my personal values and possessions better so that the people around me can also do better in that realm, in that aspect. Okay, where it becomes tense for you in your fifth house is how do you value the things that are creative for you? What do you value? I didn't mean to shuffle this. That's what kind of messed me up. What do you value in your own creative expressions and your own joy, pride, and play? Like, how can you be more joyful and expressive in your life? There may be a little tension when it comes to that in your personal values, income, and possessions. Because especially Capricorn, I'm speaking to Capricorn, you're like, it's all work, no play, right? No, no, no. Come on. Yes, yes, fun before fundamentals, okay? But fun is still there, okay? And this is possibly, how do you fund your fun? How do you fund your fund? How do you fund your fun and fundamentals? I don't know. Let's break it down. Let's break it down. So again, there may be some tension here. There may be some sudden upheaval and changes in regards to how you express yourself, how you play, how you express yourself creatively, and things like that. And in return, how does that affect your personal values, income, and possessions? So let's see. The two cards that have come out to you. There was another card, and that's why I was like, I didn't mean to shuffle, but I mean, this card isn't terrible either. But the cards that come out for you is Warrior Woman. Take it however it resonates. Change the gender if necessary. But Warrior Woman, and is asking you, have you answered your deepest calling? Have you answered your deepest calling? And then we have the crumbling. We have the crumbling. What are you clinging onto? In this deck, this is kind of like the Tower. You know, the Tower, when I bring the Tower can be fun for me sometimes. I don't know. Some people are terrified of the Tower because it just means sudden upheaval, sudden changes, all the things that are already about to happen right here, right now, okay? And it is asking you, it is an ultimatum. It is asking you, what are you clinging on to? At the top of the Tower is here to tell you that you have built the things that you value on top of unstable foundation. And the ultimatum is either you go in and fix all the little nitty-gritty cracks in the foundation, or you take what it is that you value, allow anything that is meant to dissipate to crumble, and build it on to some new foundation that is more stable for you. Okay? That is the crumbling. I feel like it definitely plays its part with you being in the second house, and then Taurus having its play, pun intended, with you as well. Okay, at the bottom of the deck says boundaries. Boundaries. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? I wasn't sure of the card that was here before I shuffled accidentally. So if I see it when I'm editing, I'll put it in there and I feel like it resonates. But I feel like boundaries also resonates, especially when it comes to second house things, because it's about personal values, but also personal boundaries. How do you protect the things that you possess? How do you protect your personal values, your personal income, your personal things, your personal possessions? How do you protect it behind your own your boundaries? Okay, so let's see what's coming up for you, Capricorn. Have you answered your deepest calling? And what are you clinging to? Is what you're clinging to preventing you from stepping into your deepest calling? I don't know. You tell me. There's a decision to be made. Two paths, two directions. King of Wands in the reverse. Don't like to see that. But we have Nine of Pentacles. You are reliant. You're self-confident. You can provide for yourself. Nine of Cups. Self-satisfied. Self-fulfilling. You saw that? That turned. Let's see. Eight of Swords. You are releasing yourself from negative mindsets, negative patterns and behaviors and things like that. You are liberating yourself from a sense of self-sabotage as well. Feeling entrapped within your own thoughts and within the conversations that you're having with yourself. You are releasing the binds from it. King of Wands, though, this is very aggressive. Like, this can be really aggressive when it's not properly managed. It can also talk about lustful energy here, but ultimately an aggression to create something. Kind of like reckless energy. You're not really considering, there's like a lack of consideration here. You're like, I got it all for myself, but you're not considering the people who are following your lead. There can be a disharmonic connection here. Ultimately, you're not walking away from what isn't stabilizing for you. You keep walking into chaos. This is about you moving on and starting on a path of healing, integration, and restoration. But you keep going back into chaotic waters. You keep traveling back to shorelines that you have already conquered in a way, but it's not allowing you to move forward with confidence. This card here is completely sideways. Excuse me, the Death card, which is about transformation. It's about renewal, death and rebirth. Something has to end in order to begin. What are you clinging on to? Something that is dead weight. Something, it has left you very defeated here or weakened. And this is Strength card. This is Leo. And Leo rules the 5th house, where Taurus is for you, where that sudden upheaval, that sudden change may be happening from. Within your creative expression, within your authenticity, within your ability to express yourself without letting it consume you, or without you consuming other people. Like, this can be very egoic with Leo here. So I feel like this is a very egotistical energy. Feeling depleted though. Maybe you've weakened the ego or something. You're definitely weakened. You played this game for a long time. You're very resilient in this area. And you keep your defenses up. But ultimately, there's like a weakened ego here. A weakened sense of pride. A weakened sense of joy and expression. Okay, let's clarify. Let's keep this going. 5 of Wands. There's a lot of people intervening, a lot of opinions, a lot of personalities, a lot of egos. Okay, this is like a dick measuring contest, a pissing contest, all the things. It's about competition and rivalry and just too many cooks in the kitchen trying to figure out this one thing. Okay, 4 of Swords, 4 of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. This is a time to take time out for yourself. Four of Swords is about literally resting your mind, resting your body, so that the mind can actually over fatiguing the mind can over fatigue the body. So mental fatigue can lead to physical fatigue with this, but there's a need to step in a place of stillness for a minute, listen to your own thoughts, organize your own thoughts. And just listen to your own self, your own wants and needs and things like that, because you do have a want here. Four of Wands here. You want completion. You want to reach some type of milestone. You want to bring people together. Right? Queen of Pentacles. You have the resources to do it, but it's about who do you decide to give those resources to, and do they provide those resources back to you? Because you're not going to be any good if you neglect yourself or overgive yourself and your resources, and nobody else is coming in to replenish that. They're just taking. It's not going to be sustainable. At the bottom of the deck, there's a very hard time. You've shown it at least twice here. There's a very hard time, and it may be whatever it is that you're clinging on to here. A hard time walking away from something. You may be avoiding it right now, sweeping it under the rug, pretending like it doesn't exist. But there needs to be some action taken. You cannot sit in this space of stagnation and indecision. You need to make a choice. You need to choose a direction. There's a fork in the road, and you cannot stay in the middle. You will either default to your pre-existing path that you may or may not like, or you choose a new one that you may or may not like, but at least it's new and you have choice. You have free will to do what it is that you need to do. Okay? So I'm just going to pull out some further insights for you, Capricorn. There's like an aggressiveness to get what you want here, and that's just not going to work. It is just not going to work. It just causes more conflict and difficulty, when really you just need to calm down your energy, calm down what it is, and really think about what it is that you want in life. And the steps that it takes to get there is important. Date night. Get ready to be wined and dine. Date night. Okay? Cycles. Fate, karma, something ending, something beginning. There's always a new beginning right after an ending. So don't be afraid to end something. Don't be afraid to close the door, because it's just going to open new ones. Honeymoon. You're entering, or you're in a honeymoon phase, or you're attending someone's wedding. Honeymoon. Love spell. You've been bewitched. You may feel very charming and magnetic, or to someone, or someone to you. There's definitely something magical going on. Manifest. Tell the universe exactly what you want. Again, a reminder, this new moon is not about bringing in new things. It's not about you setting new intentions and goals and things like this. This is about observing what does come in for you, what works, what doesn't, and what needs to change. Okay? And then when you finally get to a place, that there will be a time and there will be a place for you to manifest what it is that you want. you can be able to tell the universe exactly what it is that you want, because you will know what it is that you don't want, what it is that you do want, and what has to change in order for that to happen. Just a few more cards. Caution. Proceed with caution. Find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. And it came paired with intuition, which is the red flags you ignore now will come back to bite you later. Okay, so proceed with caution. Like I said, narcissist. Someone is too full of themselves. So be on high alert of that, of someone mirroring you, mirroring all the good things and all the good qualities of you, and see if they can sustain that. Because eventually the mask will drop, and then ultimately you will become the problem, because they were never you, but you were. And at the bottom of the deck, it says divorce. It says experiencing a breakup. Either you're in the midst of experiencing the separation with yourself, or you're experiencing someone else going through a separation. Take it however it resonates. But Capricorn, I'm going to leave this there for you. If this resonated for you, or you want to dive deeper into this message, please do not hesitate to reach out to me at Libra Baby Doll. Aquarius sun, moon, and specifically rising, as you are the star of the show, finally. And this new moon and solar eclipse in Aquarius will be happening in your first house of self and identity. There may be some tense aspects when it comes to the Uranus and Taurus in your fourth house. You may have some sudden disruptions, upheaval, interruptions, or just tension within your home and family life as it relates to you, Aquarius. So take that how it resonates. I will remind everyone that as this is a new moon, and oh my goodness, I guess I'll give it to you since this is your new moon. But chill. There's a lot of cards here. But this is a reminder that although new moon is about bringing in new things, new intentions, new goals, this is a eclipse, and this energy, the energy surrounding this new moon, is not stable enough to bring in manifestations. So proceed with caution in regards to that. And finally, this card has been with all the air signs in my readings today. Yes, it's been with Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. Birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into beginning, which is Aquarius coded as you guys are the ruler of dreams, aspirations, and friendships, community, all those things. But dreaming a new world into beginning, as we are starting into a new cycle, astrologically. So first card that came out is deep replenishment, retreat, rest, go be held, go hold yourself, go be held. You also have leap. This has been making its rounds as well. Leap. Take a leap of faith. You go first. The universe will catch you. And then if you have a yes or no question on your mind, the answer is yes. Or it is telling you just say yes. So you have a yes card here. And again, the birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. As this is around you and your own self-identity and what you reflect out into the world, Aquarius. Again, this tension within your home and family life may arise because you are becoming this new person. Okay? At the bottom of the deck, it says align your life. What is not aligned or needs to change. And that's definitely what this eclipse is about. This isn't about bringing in anything new intentions, new goals, and things like that. No, this is about observing what does come in if something new comes in, but observing what does come in, what works, what doesn't work, and what needs to change. That is what this eclipse energy is about. Okay, so in the parts of your life of when it involves your own self and your identity, and when it comes to your home and family life, what is not aligned and what needs to change as we walk into this new year. Okay, we are in Aquarius season, but after this new moon, we will be straight into Pisces season, which is the last season before we go into an astrological new year. We are ending the year of the wooden snake, which is the moon. We are exiting the cycle of, or the year of the wood snake, which is about old shedding out old cycles in the material and physical realms. So any person, place, or thing that is no longer aligned. So whatever person, place, or thing that is no longer aligned is being sloughed off. We're shedding our skin from that as we're entering this new cycle. This new cycle is called the fire horse. So I'm just letting you know right here, right now, if you're not prepared, you will be dragged. Okay? If you're not prepared, it will seem like whiplash to you. Okay? You will be pulled and thrown forward. And if you don't get up quick enough, you will be trampled. So just keeping that as a reminder as we enter this new season. So what is not aligned, what you're still grasping and clinging on to, and you're still trying to hold on to, it's just going to lead you into, it could just potentially lead you into further destruction as we move forward. And we will be moving forward fast and swiftly. Okay, the first card to come out. The first card to come out is actually the moon. The moon in the reverse, which tells me whatever happens in the dark will come to light here. So there's there's a need for you to just rest here and retreat. You don't need to do any heavy lifting, any work, or anything like that. You just need to take a leap of faith, and the universe will let things fall into place for you. The star card. This is you, Aquarius. Aquarius card, restoring faith in the process within yourself, restoring faith and trust within yourself, restoring faith within yourself. Again, Four of Swords is actually that meditative energy. We have Four of Swords and then Four of Cups. Fours is about stability. So Four of Swords is about mental stability. Four of Cups is about emotional stability. The only thing about Four of Cups is that emotions aren't meant to be stable. It is a currency. It's supposed to flow. It's not supposed to stay stagnant. You're not supposed to drink still water. So, while you are organizing your thoughts, sitting with them, reviewing them, sitting in a zenful, meditative, this is about resting your mind. So whatever it is that you do to rest your mind, either listen to music, this is about a person laying down, because there can be a such thing as being so mentally exhausted and fatigued that it leads to physical exhaustion and fatigue. So there's a need to connect with the mind and body here, but ultimately finding ways, even if that is movement, yoga or going to the gym or something like that, finding ways that you can clear your mind, organize your thoughts and things like that. But there is a sense of emotional stagnancy here and apathy, and just a feeling of like you are focusing on things that have already happened. experiences that have already happened, memories that have already happened, emotions that have already been felt. You are like stuck on that scenario, stuck on that situation still, and not allowing new potential to come into you're not allowing new opportunity and new emotional potential to come in. Okay, this card here is the Chariot. You're progressing forward fast. You are divinely protected and guided. The Chariot is ruled by the moon. It's very protective and intuitive. And you're moving forward. You're pushing through. Missed opportunities. Okay, y'all. Let's hold it now. Hold it. That's why I told y'all to hold it, because y'all doing too much. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 major arcanas. Major changes happening. Both physical, both in the 5D and in the 3D. Oh my goodness. I almost puked. What the fuck? Something almost came up there. It like really took me for a turn. That was weird. That one was weird. Something was about to come up. I don't know, this came out kind of like a challenge, but ultimately you will see something clearly. Like there will be some clarity, some truth around something that like I feel like will come out into the light for you. But at first it kind of looked sideways to me, so there's possibly a challenge gaining clarity within something here, but ultimately you will. We have the Ace of Wands here. You find a new direction to go towards. This is like new, like I'm hearing, like I don't know why I compare this to like a key to a new door or something like that, but it's about new endeavors, new creative things popping up for you. Okay, and you're going towards them with enthusiasm, with a spark of inspiration. You're going towards it, but you're giving up on anything that you have to work too hard for, that you have to really fight for, and you have to really like that. I don't know, you're not putting up with anything that is too hard to, or not hard, but just difficult in maintaining. There is like a challenge in how you are pacing yourself, with this. Like you may want to run forward. You might want to, I'm hearing pedal to the metal. You might want to be all gas, no brakes right now, but there may be a blockage here. I don't see it here, especially with the Chariot here. The Chariot is saying that you are moving forward regardless. This is an unstoppable force. But Knight of Wands can be quite reckless with this energy in pushing things forward. It gets aggressive, it gets reckless. It doesn't have any consideration for its environment and the things around them and stuff like that. It just wants to get things done. It's very urgent in nature. But it was kind of sideways to me. So you're trying to figure out how to pace yourself. And again, we're moving into the season of, or the cycle, the year of the fire horse. This could be kind of depicted as a fire horse. So you're on like the right frequency here, but there still needs to be a need to prepare and pace yourself. Don't just run into it head first. Don't be reckless about it. Seven of Cups here. An illusion has been lifted. The veil has been lifted on some type of illusion, some type of fantasy that you've been having here, something that has been very distracting for you. It has been exposed or just been revealed. You've acknowledged that this is this is depleting my energy, my emotions. I'm being spread too thin, too far and wide. Okay, again, even with this, the Six of Pentacles in the reverse is giving, this is like usually is a very generous and reciprocal energy, but in the reverse it's giving with strings attached, or taking without replenishing here. So however that is coming from you, there's an unequal give and take here. There's an unbalance of give and take. Twice we got the Justice card, which is Libra. Hey, we got the Justice card and the Six of Pentacles. They both have the scales here. Ultimately, there's a be careful, Jack. Thank you. In balance. Something's not balanced here. Something's not reciprocal here. There is an unjust energy, like something that is just not that is not fair. It seems unfair, it seems unjust, it seems untrue, it seems even possibly disrespectful here. But there's something that is ending. There's something that is ending. It needs to end. It needs to die. It needs to transform. Not just a little bit, but by a lot. It needs to be completely destroyed and then completely rebuilt again in order for it to be renewed here with the death energy. And the tower is here, which is that ultimatum, which is telling you that you've built the things that you valued, and that goes for the things in your home and family where Taurus is. And I told you that's going to be sudden upheaval, sudden disruption, sudden change. And that's what the tower brings. It's literally the embodiment of you building something valuable on faulty and unstable foundation. And the ultimatum here for the tower is either you go in and fix each crack in the foundation. Like if you want to save this foundation, you go back in and you fix the cracks in the foundation, or you allow it to all be destroyed so that you can build a new foundation with the things that you value. Otherwise, it's all just going to crumble down together, including the things that you value. Okay, so that's what the ultimatum is either you take what you value and and build a new structure and foundation, or you let everything crash and burn with it together. Or again, you try to fix all the little cracks and nannies of the foundation. It's up to you. But I do want to say we're running out of time. We're running out of time. Specifically, as we're entering a new season, we're running out of time. So if you do find the need that you want to try to fix all the little cracks in the foundation, just know you are on somebody else's time. You are on something will be coming in for you. You will see what works and what doesn't, and you will see what needs to change, and it's up to you to make those changes. Okay, Queen of Cups, you're very giving, very nurturing, very caring, but do not neglect your own needs for others. Do not overgive and deplete yourself for others. I really don't see that like happening for sure, but especially with these energies, You know, if people are not equally giving and taking, whether that's you or them to you, you to them, it's going to feel unfair. It's going to feel unjustified. It's going to build up a particular resentment. So let's get some clarity. Four of Wands in the reverse. An unstable energetic foundation. King of Swords. There's a need to speak up and take action on your thoughts, on your opinions. There's a need to say what it is that you, or there is a need to do what you said that you're going to do. Follow up on your ideas with execution. Learning how to problem solve. This is a problem solving. King of Swords, he's a great problem solver. You found the problem, you found the cracks in the foundation. It's energetically, it's an energetic instability in regards to bringing people together, togetherness, or reaching some type of milestone here. And now there needs to be a time to initiate. You need to speak your truth and you need to go towards that, go forward. The High Priestess here, it's in the reverse. So there's something that you're not listening to. There's intuitive hints, there's intuitive nudges that are coming out for you and you're not listening to it. The Star in the reverse. Again, this is you again. It had already come out, but it's in the reverse and it came out with the Death card. So again, I'm speaking to Aquarius, specifically Aquarius rising, as this will be in your first house. I feel like there will be a total transformation on how you view yourself after this, how you learn how to restore yourself after this. Because Aquarius is about the individual. How does the individual connect to the collective? How do I, as an individual, how can I better myself as an individual so that the people that I'm connected to on the collective space can also heal from that? But first, something needs to change. Something needs to transform, and it may have to be you. You may have to go through this transformation first in order for people to actually hear what you have to say. Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck, which speaks on emotional disappointment, feeling emotionally depleted, emotionally drained. This is also closing off the heart space, feeling like you don't want to emotionally invest into anything. You don't want to open up your heart. This is going in multiple directions, so take it however it resonates. But I'm just going to pull up further insights. And then I will close out this reading for you as this is getting long, Aquarius. I didn't do this with the other readings. I don't usually do this unless it comes out with the insights or something here, but I'm gonna just do a roll call real quick based on the cards that I'm seeing. We have the Moon here, so that's Cancer. We have the Star here, that's Aquarius. We have the Death card, that's Scorpio. We have Chariot, that is Cancer. Again, the Moon can also be Pisces. We have the Tower, which is Scorpio, yet again, as Pluto. So we have a lot of Pluto, Scorpio energy, a lot of Moon, Cancer energy, your own energy as Aquarius. Oh, and then the Justice card, Libra. Okay. And again, Aquarius and Scorpio. So, I don't know. You may have those placements in your charts involving or involved with those placements, or those seasons are important to you. But like I said, usually this card gives me all the insights I need for the signs. So fire signs, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. You may have these placements in your charts. You may be dealing with a fire sign, or the seasons are important to you. Caution. Proceed with caution. Find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. This is the second time that this card has come out with this card. The Four of Swords, which I tell you, don't overwork yourself so much physically that it fatigues you. Don't overwork yourself so much mentally that it fatigues you physically. But I don't know, that's what I first think of when that comes out. But again, find out some more information. Don't overwork yourself though, but proceed with caution. And let more information come to you. Like I said, something will be revealed to you. So let it just come to you. Oh, here you go. Confession. Confession. Someone has something to tell you. Confession. I'm getting Confessions by Usher in my head right now. He's Libra. He's Libra coded. Confession though. Somebody has something to tell you. So something will come into light. Somebody will confess something. Gold digger. You have gold digger energy around you. They want your money. They want to take advantage of you, and they want to use you. Being used. We have narcissists. Maybe they're one and two of the same. I don't know. A gold digging narcissist. Someone is too full of themselves, okay? Somebody is masking who they really are. They're just mirroring the good parts of you. They're just mirroring you. And once it becomes unsustainable for them, guess who's going to be the problem? You. Because it was all you to begin with. But once you pull back into your authenticity, then you become the problem. Imagine that. So move on. Move on. Someone is unavailable. Somebody is a waste of time. Say it's over. Move on. I just told you to move on. Now you're taking them on a date. Date night. Date nights. Be ready to be wined and dine. And at the bottom of the deck is intuition. The red flags you ignore now will come back to bite later. So use discernment, use your intuition, okay? I just told you. I'm just telling you what's going on. And you're like, I'm going to go into the date. No. I mean, yes, no, whatever. Okay. This is falling in our 12th house of subconscious, but there may be some tense aspects in regards to our communication and how we gather information, possibly based on what we value. Okay? Aquarius is about the individual and how it connects to the collective. The 12th house is ruled by Pisces. It really is. It's ruled by us. But we have Aquarius there. So we're a little weird. We're a little unconventional in that realm. But ultimately, this is about, again, new moons are usually about bringing in new ideas, new intentions, new goals, manifesting in new things. But this is an eclipse. This energy is not stable enough to bring in anything new that you want to sustain, that you want to be sustainable in life. This is where you observe what does come into your life, what's working, what doesn't work, and what needs to change. Ultimately, what may change the most for you, or may be more disruptive, intense for you, is in the realms of how you communicate things. This being in your 12th house, this is about patterns, habits, things that you may not be totally aware of because it's unconscious to you. So you may be digging for gold a little bit and figuring some things out, seeing what comes out, what surfaces, what resurfaces. This is about the 12th house can be about past life. It can be about old habits and patterns and cycles that may just resurface to make sure that you have completed them actually. So this being in your third house, you may actually, or so with Uranus and Taurus in your third house, you may actually have to speak up about what it is that you value, the things that you value, the things that you possess, the things that you acquired in life. You may have to actually speak up about it or provide some knowledge about it, provide some information about it, okay? And it's all going to be based on your own internal processes in your subconscious. You know, I don't remember the exact percentages, but your vessel is majorly run by your subconscious mind and you don't even know it. Now where they say that, like, you know how they're talking about people waking up or being woke and stuff like that. That is you being able to make conscious choices and decisions that are not based on your subconscious programming. Okay, this is you consciously reprogramming into new things. So with that, whatever comes to the surface from things that you have been programmed from before in the past and things like that. 555 on the clock I had saw. Now's the time for you to speak up about it, express your knowledge and things like that in that realm. It can become tense, it can be a little disruptive. You may be the disruptor actually, but it's all for the greater good. And as we exit out of Aquarius season, we will be entering your season Pisces. So all the Pisces, this is a happy, or this is a early happy birthday to you. And for my Pisces rising, like me, this is a time for upgrades, glow ups. You know the deal. You know the routine. We've been here before. But if you've been feeling urged to just renew yourself, renew your look, renew how you present yourself into the world, now's the time to do it. And the things that are coming up from the past may be the reason why you do that, okay? So take it however it resonates. Let's see what falls out for you. Okay. We have inner temple, devotion. Tune in to the portal of your heart. Inner temple. Where are you devoting yourself? Where are you tuning in within your heart? Keepers of the earth, you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you, especially in this 12th house energy. The 12th house is about past life. It's about the subconscious patterns and habits and things like that. It's about spiritual hygiene, being able to connect to the spiritual realm. It's about a lot of things that may affect a lot of things in the 5D that affects you in the 3D that you don't even know, that is unknown and uncertain to you because it's not something that you consciously can see, grab. It's not something tangible. It's just a direction. It's just a sense of guidance from your subconscious, from your own internal programming. Okay. So, but you are not alone because you have ancestors. You are spiritually guided and protected. Okay. And then here we have deep replenishment, retreat, rest, and be held. This is a time to rest again and replenish your own needs. Okay. Go hold yourself, be held, whatever it is that you have access to. But this is about coming back to yourself. Okay. Coming back to yourself, because we're about to enter your season of self. Okay. So come back to yourself. All right. Aquarius is about the individual and how it connects to the collective. This being in your subconscious, you as the individual, your subconscious mind as the individual, you are connected to the collective subconscious as well, the collective programming as well. That is your superpower, Pisces. Okay, you can connect. You're very empathetic of the things and the energies that are around you. You absorb things without your own knowledge sometimes, and so that's why there needs to be a deep replenishment for you to come back to self. Let others go, but this is about you. This is about the individual. How can you take care of yourself as the individual so that you can be able to show up for the collective? Yes, this is about that. At the bottom of the deck, it says, answer the call. What is your soul calling you to do? Answer the call. There was a phone ringing in the background here too. That can be confirmation. Maybe someone is actually calling you. Maybe there's an actual message coming in and you need to pick up the phone, but your soul is calling you to do something. And I feel like it's calling you to, if I'm speaking by my own experience, it's calling you to come back home to yourself. Okay. They say if you want to change anything outside of the home, you first need to change what is going on inside the home, and that is Aquarius. As the individual, I need to, oh my goodness. I got the star here, which is Aquarius, an Aquarius card, and I had gotten a legit message. Remember, answer the call. Somebody just messaged me, and they're in Aquarius as well. So that was so weird, random, and confirmational all at the same time. Maybe you're speaking to an Aquarius. Maybe an Aquarius has something to tell you. I don't know. Take it however it resonates. But answer the call. Stay devoted to yourself. Stay devoted to yourself. Your inner temple. You're not alone. You have some very powerful and spiritual people beside you. So this is the time to just take care of you once again. Okay. So let's see what's coming out. Pisces. Yowzas. The devil. The evil. The evil. Okay, something's gonna be exposed here. Something's gonna be exposed. There's something very toxic around you. In regards, there's like someone who's very pushy and aggressive into trying to get the things that they want and trying to create the things that they want, but they're not really considerate of the people around them. They're very aggressive. This card, the King of Wands, I always say it just because it just needs to be said, is a very lustful and predatory energy. It just preys on you to get new supply. It's not really there to, like I say, replenish. He's not there to replenish you. Not in this position. He's there to just take. So this is very toxic masculinity here, especially with the evil. very toxic, intense. It has you bound to its rules. It's very codependent. And it's those toxic habits and patterns and stuff like that. If that is something that is resurfacing for you as it comes out of your subconscious, you're noticing toxic patterns and cycles, this is the time for you to answer the call. It's a judgment call for you. I had saw judgment here. I didn't show you, but I saw it on my phone when it popped up. It's a judgment call for you to cut the cords on things that are toxic, that are weighing you down, that is ultimately like leaving you in a lower frequency than where you need to be. And definitely with business, this is low frequency masculine energy, creative masculine energy. So you're creating things out of aggression and anger instead of out of creativity and passion, you know. And then Seven of Swords here in the reverse is some type of deception, some type of lies, some type of mind trickery, manipulation, gaslighting. Something will be exposed here. There's like either a confession, somebody's gonna come clean about something, or like the lies and the deception will be, the illusions will just dissolve. This can be you lying to yourself or someone to you, lying, thieving, taking up mental capacity and stuff like that, with BS at the end of the day. It's not even anything sustainable. It's not anything useful here that is being revealed or that has been impacted here. The lies, the deceit, the manipulation, it's nothing useful. The strategy, it just didn't work. It's not working. The strategy failed. Knight of Cups here. There's a lack of consistency and or commitment within the emotions, but I want to say it's consistency. There's a lack thereof of bringing it in. You're going to be very successful, though. You're going to be victorious. You're going to receive the recognition and the appreciation that you deserve. For sure. You will win. You will be a winner. Okay? But there's a challenge here. There's a challenge on being open or closing yourself off. Being open or staying in a place of stagnancy. Being open or trying to, like, stay still as much as possible. When it comes to emotional stability, emotions aren't meant to be stable. You're not supposed to drink still water, okay? It's supposed to flow. There's supposed to be a current that goes with it. Ebbs and flows, you know? So there's difficulty or a challenge in trying to switch your mind off of things that have already happened, that are already like experiences, memories, and emotions that have already been grounded into reality, that has already happened. Now is the time for you to open up to new possibilities, new emotional possibilities, and opportunities. And there's a challenge on being able to like switch that on and off. One day you're open, the next day you're not, kind of energy. One day you're open and next day you're looking down memory lane, like, oh, what could have been and stuff like that. That's what I'm getting from here. Knight of Wands. It had came out in the reverse for me. And as we're exiting the year of the wooden snake. So we are sloughing off, shedding off anything in the material and physical realm that is no longer working for us. So that is people, places, and things that are no longer working for us. We're sloughing it off. We're shedding it. It's no longer coming with us into this new chapter, into this new cycle, which is the cycle of the fire horse, which is pretty much depicted in this card. But this card talks about reckless energy. It talks about charging into things without consideration, without thought, without anything. Okay, just being kind of reckless within this energy, having a sense of urgency, like flying through things without properly grounding yourself on, different consequences and things like that. But in the reverse, I feel like it's saying that you are pacing yourself. You're pacing yourself when it comes to this situation, or when it comes to how you're devoting time back into yourself. You're not rushing that process. You're not going to rush the love and nourishment that you're going to give to yourself, because it won't be sustainable, especially if you're open to giving it to someone else. It won't be sustainable. But this is about energy, so don't burn yourself out. Proceed with caution. Pace yourself. As we enter this new cycle into the fire horse, if you're unprepared, you may get a spell of whiplash for sure. If you're holding and grasping onto things in the past, clinging on to things, you will get dragged. And ultimately, you will be thrown into this new cycle. And if you don't have the wits to get up and stabilize yourself, you will be trampled over. Okay? Because this is fast moving energy. We're in a new cycle. We have ended a long 9-year cycle of just things. We have ended it. It is time to renew. And now we're entering a brand new cycle, another 9-year cycle. We're at the beginning of it. This is the initiation. So pace yourselves in regards to you. Stay consistent, steady with your efforts within to you and yourself. Pace yourself. Don't just run into things. Don't just run into a burning building. That's kind of what I'm hearing. Okay. And allow things to just be at this point. Let them. It's kind of like my advice for the year for you. Let them. Like, allow people to show you exactly what they rather do. Allow people to show you exactly who they rather be. Let them. Okay? The moon. Something may be hidden from you right now, or it just may not be totally clear. It may be a little elusive, a little secretive, a little hidden right now. But the moon is here to tell you that I don't know, what is it telling you? 9 of Swords here. Something here could possibly be keeping you up at night, keeping you worrying and stressing and having feelings of fear, regret, just overwhelming of different thoughts, negative thoughts and stuff like that. And I can see that possibly could be what's confusing here, what you're not seeing. You're not seeing it because you're hiding, or you're not seeing it because you are blocking the light from coming in. You're blocking the warmth, the radiance, the warmth, the compassion from actually coming in. Nines is about the self. So this is self-inflicted, self-induced anxiety and stress and worry. You need to look up from your hands. Pick your head up. Pick your head up and recognize what is around to care for you, what is around to keep you warm, to keep you protected. And then things will just kind of come out when it's necessary for you. The moon will expose all things that happen in the dark will come to light. Okay, but you need to open your eyes first. At the bottom of the deck here, we have the Ace of Swords. So some type of truth will come out. Some type of truth, some type of clarity. Things will all click. Something's going to click for you. So don't be too weary. Okay. We got the Diego energy coming out twice. Double confirmation. And they're both in the upright. About something toxic and intense in nature. Something very low frequency. And it's got you bound to its web. Okay. It has something to do with your own sense of patience, moderation, your sense of being able to be giving and compassionate and empathetic for others and for yourself, or there's like a neglectance to doing that for yourself. Like you are neglecting your own needs or just over giving to other people to fill them up. Seven of Pentacles here. This is about growth. Growth and patience. There's a lack of patience on the 5D. What? You're not trusting the process. You're not walking with spirit here. You're trying to force outcomes. You're trying to push past what is divinely timed for you. This is divine. This is a card of divine timing. The card of trusting the process with spirit and being patient. This also in the reverse can talk about overindulgence in life's pleasures because you're trying to cope. Finding a way to a more moderate way. Finding some moderation in the way that you cope and indulge in things. To allow this process to come out a little smoother for sure, but don't over consume because it's just going to further delay what is coming in for you, what is processing for you. Okay, here with the Queen of Cups, it's an overgiving energy. It's an energy. When the queen is not able to give to herself, she cannot give to anyone else. So this is about self-negligence. Don't neglect yourself. Replenish yourself. Retreat, rest, and be held. Stop holding other people. Go and be held yourself. And again, with the Seven of Pentacles, this is about growth. This is about effort. This is about continually to put in consistent efforts into like tending a garden that you don't absolutely know. Tending to a garden when you absolutely don't know if anything will actually come to harvest, but at least you know your true intentions and you know that you put in the effort. If it didn't work out, it just wasn't meant to work out. Otherwise, you've done your part. You've done your due diligence. At the bottom of the deck is the Four of Wands, but it's in the reverse, which speaks on... Oh, there's another card here. Three of Swords. This card was here. It wanted to come out. It was kind of lost in there. And it's the Three of Swords. So you're healing from some type of heartbreak, healing from some type of pain and disappointment here. you're in the process of healing through it. And that's understandable. It can be in regards to something that just kept you bounded, that kept you in a low frequency, something that was codependent. And you can be codependent to people, places, or things, anything that you feel like you need to be connected to in order to thrive with. Yeah, those, you don't need anything outside of yourself. Ultimately, you need to take care of yourself, nourish yourself, care for yourself, and stop overgiving in that aspect, as it only further depletes you and your ability to do that. At the bottom of the deck is the Four of Wands, but it's in the reverse, which points to an energetic instability. Not being able to come to, like, not being able, there's a delay, excuse me. You're celebrating here. You're celebrating your own achievements and being recognized for your efforts and things like that. But here, Four of Wands, there's a delay in celebrating. Either you're not celebrating the little wins, because you need to do that. That is very important. If you keep waiting for the big wins, the big milestones and stuff like that, you will never appreciate it how you need to, until you appreciate and celebrate the little wins, the little things that got you there. You won't know how to actually truly appreciate the big wins until you do that. I promise you. Because I saw a video where it's like, I don't even celebrate my wins. I'm just happy that they're over. You don't want to be in that energy where you're just happy that it's over. You didn't celebrate what you've been working and striving years towards. 3333 on the clock. You are supported. You are guided. Okay? And you are protected. Celebrate your wins, okay? But again, delayed celebration, or just an energetic instability where it does not allow you to bring people in together. This is about togetherness, bringing people all over in for togetherness, to celebrate you, celebrate your wins, celebrate your milestones, things like that. Okay, I'm just gonna pull out some further insights, and then that will be the end of the reading for you.